Good, I'm live. Oh my god. How are you so early? What the heck? I am on time today. Hello. Gonna wait for more people to come in. As always, I am putting my bookmarks in my book. Or in my books, because I'm reading multiple books. I'll show you guys my stack when more people come in. Okay, there's more people here. Oh my gosh, hi you guys. Okay, y'all, this week we are serious. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Okay, this week, look at this timer. We are serious. I'm doing 35 minutes of talking. I'm going to do an introduction. We're going to talk for 35 minutes and then we're going to get straight into the sprints because I noticed that there are people who watch the sprints like after I've done with them. So I just want to have more sprints done. So I'm going to be really strict on myself. Obviously, we're going to chit chat, as we do, but I'm getting serious so that the people who watch this afterwards, they can actually get what they came for. I mean, unless people are just here to like watch me talk and stuff like that, but still. Yeah, I go live every Sunday. Oh, wrong book. Wrong book. I don't know what chapter I'm on. And I don't know where my Kindle is. Hello. Where's my Kindle? And I don't want to oh, I found it. I'm doing schoolwork. Hi, Chazzy. Yeah, I'm doing schoolwork. I do schoolwork every Sunday. I did most of my schoolwork yesterday. As always, today is just discussion posts. I have 3 discussion posts due in an assignment. So I have an advertisement discussion post due, an anthropology discussion post due, and then 2 assignments in strategic selling. So like my first few sprints, it takes me about 30 minutes to do one. Not because it takes me that long, but because I procrastinate. Like, not procrastinate, but I'll like do half of it and then take a TikTok break and then do the other half. Or I don't know. Or I'll watch TV for half of it. Like, it depends. But oh my gosh, hi Allie. I'm just trying to put my okay, I'll show you guys my stack of what I'm currently reading after I put my bookmark and the right chapter. I mean, I talked about it on Instagram, so if you follow me on Instagram, then like you've already seen it. Like, it's nothing new. But just in case, like, not everybody follows me on Instagram, so I want to show my stack. Oh, I thought that I was like 100 pages into this book, but I'm not. And that's annoying. Okay. So here is my damn, I don't know how this can work. Here's my currently reading. Here's my stack. So first book I'm currently reading is The Dragon Reborn. This is book 3 in Wheel of Time. I'm trying to prepare myself because season 3 of the TV show comes out in March, and season 3 is books 4 and 5. So I want to plus book 4 is when everybody says that it gets like good. And so far it's been characters just talking and doing stuff. And there's so many characters. So many characters. What have I been watching lately TV show wise? Nothing. I watch The Pit every Thursday. Not even because I'm a week behind. But I'll get more to that later. I'll go on my serialized so I can give you a better idea. I'm about to start The Color of Magic. This is my 3rd Discworld book. Originally I was just gonna read like the Watch series, and I do like the Watch, but I realized that I want to read these in publication order because I really like the surprise of like not knowing what I'm gonna get next and like not knowing what mini series I'm gonna be reading next. So I'm gonna read them in publication order. I'm reading Theft of Swords. This might be like my main book that I read today because I'm 50 pages into it. I want to get 100 pages into it. This book is 2 books in one, by the way. So it's not like, I mean, it's not like I'm not reading a 600-page book anyways, but it's like it's not that big, right? And then I'm buddy reading with my TikTok friends, The Principle of Moments. This is on my Black History Month TBR. Sci-fi, it's Black. I started this, I read a chapter. So I do want to get, I don't think I'm going to get 100 pages into this today. It will be easy for me to get 100 pages into this because I'm already 50 pages into it. But yeah, so I have a little bit of everything. And usually what I do is I'll read 100 pages of everything. Like once I hit 100 pages, I'll just move on to the next thing. So I guess it would be easier to just read one thing at once, but I don't know. I really like the idea of reading a bunch of different books at once. So it's really chilly in my room. Ugh, I forgot to put my basket back. Hold on. I don't want to flash anybody, so hold on. Okay, after the first sprint, well, during the first sprint, I'm probably gonna make me some tea or some I'm thinking of either tea or warm apple cider. Yeah, the principal. I mean, I know the author. I'm friends with. Well, I don't know if she thinks they were friends, but I think that we're friends. So I'm gonna say that we're friends. Friends with the author. She sent me the book herself, which was so kind of her. And I've been meaning to read it, but I wasn't like in my sci-fi era last year, so I ended up never getting to it. And my friend Trey also got sent. Yes, I am. My friend Trey also got sent the book, so we're buddy reading with a bunch of people. Everyone's so shocked at my ASMR video, and honestly, I don't know why. I guess I never talk about ASMR, but, like, it's one of my favorite, like, form like, I watch ASMR more than I watch BookTube, and I watch a lot of BookTube. But, like, I watch ASMR all day, every day, especially at night when I'm reading, so it's so surprising that, like, people are like, "Oh, this video is so interesting." Also, if you haven't watched my wrap up unless you don't like ASMR, then, like, okay, I get it. But if you haven't watched my wrap up, please, it's flopping. Oh no, I don't have any more water. Okay, so what have I been watching? I watched 2 episodes of Castlevania and gave up. I watched 2 episodes of Abbott Elementary and gave up. Not because I think that either of them is bad. I'm just not in the mood to watch TV right now. I watched The Pit every Thursday except for last week. Um, I was watching Third Rock from the Sun and gave up after season 4. So that's what I've been watching. Nothing. Movies, I watched The Lorax. I rewatched The Lorax. I read The Lorax in January. I guess if you want to see my wrap up, I posted it on TikTok. Yeah, I love Abbott. Like me and my family, like everybody, we do not play about Abbott in this house. But that ringworm episode, if my sister was here to hear this, she will whoop my ass, girl. But that ringworm episode fucked me up. My sister used to have ringworms all the time when we were kids. I used to be like, "Ew, girl, stay away from me." Like, ew. And so that episode just it gave me the like, like literally if you've seen an episode and you saw how Gregory was acting, me. Gregory is me if I was a guy. I feel like I'm Gregory mixed with Ava, and you're probably like, how does that work? I agree. How does that work? Like, how does it work? Um, but I mean, I like the pit. Let me start putting the questions on the screen. Sorry. I like the pit. I don't love it. It's just something simple. Like the plot is really good. Basically, it's about a 15-hour shift, and every episode is a different hour. And I just think that it's like really chaotic and like crazy, and it's like something crazy happens every week. And that's all. Like it's not I mean, I think that's really interesting. It brings something new to the table. It's kind of like Saint Denis medical. Like it is something new to like the medical genre. Although I kind of don't really care for Saint Denis medical because it doesn't listen. Okay, one thing to know about me is if it doesn't include a black woman, a monoracial black woman, I do not care. Okay, I have to really be interested in the plot and what's going on for me to watch it. Saint Denis Medical doesn't have a black woman in it, and I get bored. I got bored. I was like, I don't care. Like, it's funny, but I get bored very easily. So The Pit has a black woman, so I watch it. Abbott Elementary has black women, so I watch it. Like, I don't know. I do media wrap-ups when I watch a lot of media, but I don't do them. I do them on TikTok. I don't do them on or Instagram. Like, if I watch a bunch of TV shows, I'll do them on Instagram. But I don't like it. And if I do, like, if I watch a bunch of movies, because I read so much during the month, um the wrap-ups would literally be like an hour and 30 minutes long, and that's fine by me, but my computer, it's not fine by my computer. It's not fine. My computer is like, no girl, you do not have the storage for that. So, oh my gosh, hi. No, it's so crazy. We were talking about Scandal last night. We were actually just talking about you last night, Shayla, because I did. That's what I'm trying to. Jake was like, "Oh, I'm going to Minnesota," and I was like, "Oh, can you give me a ride there?" And Mika was like, "What the fuck do you need to be in Minnesota for?" Because she's thinking that there's like a guy there that I'm trying to see or something. I'm not that damn crazy. I'm like, girl, I'm trying to get a ride to Shayla's wedding. Like, but no, we were actually just talking about Scandal last night. I never finished it. I just get bored so easily. What was I going on? Oh, yeah, so I do TV show wrap-ups on Instagram, and I'll do them as, like, a post. I haven't done one in a while. I did, like, an anime wrap-up in July, like, and then I'll put, like, the wrap-up, and then I'll actually tell you, like, what I thought of it. Um, this was a TV show wrap-up that I did last March, and yeah, so usually if I'm, like, hyperfixating or something like that, I just don't like, I'm just not in the mood to watch TV or movies right now, like The Resident. Oh, yeah, people talk about The Resident a lot, and they talk about the ship, and I'm like, "Sorry, don't care. No black women." Like, I literally have to be interested in the plot on its own for me to watch it if it doesn't have any black women. Mika said that season 5 is, like, where she stopped too. We were just talking about this last night. Um, my mom loves Grey's. My mom is the medical show girl. Like, she loves Grey's Anatomy Down, 911, Law& and Order. She got me into the Chicago universe. I was obsessed with that last year. So I've watched Grey's Anatomy. I got to season 6. I'm not a big, like, series person. Like, I cannot binge like that for real. Like, I don't know what it is, but after season 4, I'm tapping out. Like, I can't. Like, I used to be able to binge shows, like a 9-season show or something, but I just cannot do that anymore. After season 4, you better like even the OC. I love the OC. I got to the ending of season 3, couldn't even finish it. Couldn't even finish it. Like, I'm sorry, but the 10 episodes of season ruined me. Like, The Bear is one of my favorite TV shows, except for season 3. And a lot of people in the fandom don't want to acknowledge that season 3 they want to be delusional and say, well, season 3 is only bad in the Bear standards, which means that every time the camera's on, here she is. And what is on your face, girl? Oh. Anyways, a lot of fans would be like, "Oh, The Bear season 3 wasn't that bad. It's just like it's such an exceptional show that like season 3 was just like a regular TV show." Season 3 sucked, girl. You can't raise the standards for your show, like make it such a good and amazing show, and then give us that poo-poo platter of a season. Like, and I knew it was due to the writer strike. Same with Abbott Elementary season 3. I just don't think that season 3 is as great as the other seasons. I even started season 4, and that's already even more funnier and more interesting. Like, literally, season 3 of Abbott, I don't even remember having a plot. Like, Season 3 of Abbott was just them having a get. They were relying on the guest star. Hi, Kenya. Season 3 of Abbott is just them relying on the guests that came in the show. Like, literally. Nobody wants to acknowledge, like, season 3 of Abbott wasn't that good either. Yeah, I tried True Blood. I gave up after season, like, 3, I think. The furthest I got was, I got to The Walking Dead season 7, but then, Negan came along and he just pisses me off, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck if people like him. Like, he just pisses me off bad. No, I didn't. Yeah, and also the thing is, like, it's easier for me to binge watch shows I've already seen. It's like I grew up watching The Vampire Diaries, so like I can binge that, and also I don't need to pay attention to it because I've already seen it. And season 5, I just skip. I'm not even about to have that shit on my screen. Like season 5 pisses. Whenever somebody, oh, I hate when people are like, I'm gonna watch Vampire Diaries, and they get to season 4, and I'm like, you should skip season 5, and they're just like, oh, I can't. I was telling Mika last night. Me and Jake were telling Mika that she should watch. That she should watch Black Mirror. And she was like, Jake was like, oh, well, I started from the beginning. And she was like, oh, I kind of want to watch it, but I don't want to start from that weird episode because the first episode is weird. And I'm like, the thing about Black Mirror is actually you don't need to start. I started off with season 2. No, I started off in season 3, and then I worked my way back, and then I watched season 4. And she's like, oh no, I just have to start from the beginning. And the thing is with Black Mirrors, you can literally just skip around. Like you literally can just pick episodes and watch them. Like you actually don't have to watch any of them in order. Maybe except for like Black Museum, you should watch after you finish season 4. After you've watched like 1, 2, 3, and 4 seasons, but like that's it. It's but like the American seasons just aren't that great. Like the Americans, we ruined Black Mirror. Like I'm being so real. But I'm like, oh, I hate when I tell people like, oh, like you don't have to do this. And they're like, no, I have to start from the beginning. Okay. And when your ass gets bored and you stop watching it, whose fault is that? I tried to tell your ass. Because one thing about me, I'm skipping. I don't give a shit. I will be Outer Banks. I was skipping through the episode because I'm not about to watch something that's gonna make me anxious or piss me off. If I see this episode and it doesn't sound like it's good, if I look at the reviews on Serialized and it's a 2-star, why would I sit there? Like the amount of episodes that I skipped in Doctor Who, I got cussed out because I skipped an episode. I don't care. I don't want to be here. I'm skipping it. Like no. Oh, Selena Girly. Oh, get out of here. Mind you, I don't care. Mind you, I don't ship Elena with anybody. I ship Bonnie with Damon. So if you actually, I'm more aligned with Selena Girlies because that way I can ship Bonnie with Damon. Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh, I cannot get into the originals. Like me and my sister watched like 2 seasons, and one I can't get into because there's no black women. Like the fact that there's no black powerful witches, you're shitting me. You're pulling my chain, bro. Like you're playing around. Don't care about Bonnie and Enzo. Sorry. Sorry to the Bonnie and like I don't hate them. I don't hate them. But exactly. Bonnie and Damon, exactly. We needed it. Exactly. I knew Shayla was gonna. Shayla loves Bonnie and Enzo. I don't hate them. Oh, you get me. You get me. Bonnie and Kai. Yes, there was a moment. I'll be shipping Bonnie with anybody, girl. I'll ship Bonnie with anybody. With Bonnie and Kai, like I get you. I get you. That 8. Yeah, girl. You want to talk about somebody? What are you watching the Vampire Diaries for? Like, what the heck? You want this like cutesy little? You watching the wrong show, girl. No, this is so real. Like Bonnie and Kai. Exactly. Like it's just the tension was great. I fear the tension, and then I watched the Legacies, and he like mentioned her, and it's like, girl, you had no reason to mention her in this show. You want her so bad. Talking about somebody in the Legacies. I hope that didn't spoil anybody. I'm so sorry. The Legacies is the trash, but it's good trash. It's fun trash. Oh my gosh, I love the Legacies. It's so terrible, but I love it. Like the whole like the fact that they turned the Salvatore house into a school is so genius to me, and it's so crazy because like I will never forget that episode. Like it was like the first season or something, and it was when Damon was locked in the basement, the freaky ass basement, and Caroline, I have to make sure I say her name right because I always want to say Coraline. Caroline, she had let him out and he was chasing her through the house. And I was like, why the fuck is she? Or was it Elena? No, I think it was Caroline that he was chasing through the house. And it was like a slasher movie. And I'm like, why the hell is this house so damn, she's been running for like 20 minutes now. Like, why is this house so damn big? And so watching Legacies is so fun because like the house is really, and then you really think about it, and it was just the two of them in that house. And like, yeah, they had their uncle, or their cousin or their nephew or whatever the fuck he was. They call him Uncle Zach, but he was really the nephew. So yeah, they had him living there, but like, okay, just 3 people living in this house. Big ass house. It was a house big enough for a school. Like, what? You got just 3 people in here? He gets me. He gets me because Elena is so damn annoying. Like, I cannot stand her. I was just talking about her last night. Because Mika refuses to watch the Vampire Diaries because she's a Twilight girl and she just doesn't like to watch. Oh, she pisses me off. Mika pisses me off so bad. She doesn't want to watch. She doesn't want to watch. Sorry, train of thought. She doesn't want to watch the Vampire Diaries because she thinks it's too similar to Twilight. Because in her mind, anything that has like vampires or like the love triangle thing is just trying to copy Twilight, but like they're not the same thing at all. They're just both vampires. And like, but it doesn't even have to be that. It could be something with like a love triangle that came out around the same time. Like, first of all, girl, Twilight is not the best you're gonna get. She hung up. Jake was like, the Vampire Diaries is better. She hung up. She hung up and left. Like, let her hear this. Let her hear me talk about this. She would magically join a live stream and start cussing me out. But Twilight is not the best you're gonna get in vampire media, girl. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But no, I love Catherine. She's one of my favorite. She's one of my favorite. Oh, Legacies was not it. Legacies was not it at all. Like, but it was a good show. To me, it was fun. I love anything like the idea of like vampires, werewolves, witches, like all going to the same school. Like the idea of the show was so amazing. The characters were really great. The romances, Landon, she kept trying to force this whole thing with Landon. It wasn't doing it for me. Like the whole like Landon thing wasn't working for me. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not getting it. Like the whole back and forth pissed me off. The fact that it took her until like the 4th season to unlock the tribrid was pissing me off. What else was pissing me off? The whole monster of the week thing got bored really quickly, and it got really weird really quickly. Like something like the Santa Claus monster. Girl, what? You're playing. This is not the Power Rangers. You're pissing me off now. Oh, I hate a monster. Well, I don't hate it. It depends. I hate formulaic. Like, I got tired of the Power Rangers I used to love Power Rangers growing up, but I got tired of it very quickly because of like how I figured out every show was structured. Like, it would be like the beginning of the show and they'll be like at their little quarters doing whatever, and then like they'll have to go fight the monster. They'll lose. They'll go back. They'll train. The episode will have like a little bit of plot. So like whatever plot is going on, and then they'll fight the monster in the end and win. Like every single episode was structured like that, and it pissed me off. So I hate like when I can tell. Like that's why I can't watch. And don't fight me, but that's why I can't watch Charmed, because every episode was formulaic as hell. Like, and the crazy, I just catch on to it so quickly. And like I've tried to watch it twice. I might give it, third time's the charm. I might give it a third time because I really want to like the characters, but I cannot get past the formulaic as episodes. And the fact that they all have, and like I get that's how the show starts off, but that's literally how the entire first season is. And like I'm a Buffy fan, so I know the first season does not well represent the rest of the show. But I mean, yeah, the thing is like, because the show is about vampires, the side characters are just not regularly used. Like the reboot of what, Charmed? I've never watched I tried to watch, I'm saying Charmed, the original, was just not my cup of tea. But it might be because it might be the fact that like the formula, like I figured out the formula after like the second episode, and the fact that they can only use one power each. And like I don't know, I can't remember how it was structured, but I remember I caught on to it very quickly, and I was like, Once Upon a Time was my shit. I haven't stopped watching after the Peter Pan season though. Oh, Once Upon a Time, I love Once Upon a Time bad. Peter Pan season is my favorite season of all time. Like this is it's one of my favorite seasons of TV show. Period. Like I cannot think of a TV show that like I loved a season more of. Maybe Stranger Things, unfortunately. Stranger Things season 3 was just that girl. But Once Upon a Time, like the Peter Pan season meant everything to me. And I watched a little bit after that. But the thing is, I stopped watching because I'm like, damn, like, what happened to filler episodes? I know some people hate filler episodes. I don't. I'm not trying to sit here for 22 episodes and plot. And that's exactly what Once Upon a Time was. Like, what the hell do you mean they just solved the issue in the Peter Pan season? They get back to Storybrooke and like it's another issue looming. Can they breathe? I want to know. I wanted a cute episode around the town. I wanted somebody to go around the town and solve a little mystery. I want to see the town. I want more of the town. Like I love the Storybook is one of my favorite settings in a TV show. And I so badly wanted just an episode where if somebody just walked around the town for a single episode and nothing happened, it's just them walking around the town, I would have fucked with that. Like, I'm not even lying. But after the Peter Pan season, we just, Peter Pan, the big bad, and like now he's good or whatever, they get off. I literally remember like, it has something to do with like a boat. I think it was like a Hook season or something like that, or something with Hook, girl. I don't know. Cause I was like, it's so crazy. Like when you stop watching the show and you're like, I'm gonna take a break from this, and then you never go back. No, Stranger Things season 3 is never gonna be top. Season 5 of Stranger Things is gonna be so bad. They're not gonna kill anybody off. The Duffer Brothers are afraid to kill off their characters. They're cowards. They only bring in like literally they bring in new characters to kill them off. That's why, I mean, spoilers for Stranger Things, but like if you watch Stranger Things and you can catch on to the formula very quickly. But that's why actually I'm not even gonna say it because just in case. But when what's his name that everybody loved came in season 4 and he died in the end, and everybody was like, no, why the fuck would you think he wasn't gonna die? Like, as soon as he was introduced, I knew his ass was gonna die because the Duffer Brothers did it twice before. They did the same thing in season 2 and the same thing in season. They did it. And I'm so sorry for Stranger Things spoilers, but they did the same thing to Bob in season 2 and the same thing to Alexa in season 3. They literally introduce new characters so that they can kill them off because the Duffer Brothers don't want to kill off anybody important. Like, I love Snake Harrison. Y'all know that's my man. But if they were to kill him off, I would be like, finally, some good fucking writing. Because, well, killing people off doesn't make it good writing. But it's like they're too afraid to kill off characters, and it pisses me off. It's why the show... And also, somebody made a good tweet, and they were saying that, like, the Duffer Brothers made Stranger Things bigger than what it needed to be. And now they feel like they have to like live up to that. And like obviously they have to now because they made it this big super thing. And it's like honestly they could have kept it with like the mad scientists and the Demogorgons, and that would have been fine. Like they didn't need to do like this big ass like convoluted plot line. Like, it's just the season 5 is not gonna be good. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to warn y'all now. No, Steve, my little he's too high. My Steve Funko Pop is too high, and I don't have any pants on. I haven't watched any. I mean, I tried to watch Castlevania, but I stopped watching after 2 episodes. Not because it was boring, because I didn't want to watch TV. But I mean, I did watch. I mean, if you go on my Instagram, there's a post. I was just talking about this. If you go on my Instagram, there's a post that I made back in July about all the. Well, actually, with this, I posted this in August, but I talked about all the animes that I watched in July, and that's pretty much all the animes I watched. Period. Cause how many slides is this? Yeah, this was like all the animes that I watched, period. I haven't watched anime since, but I am waiting for which hat. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm not about to embarrass myself trying to pronounce that. No, yeah, I thought that said American Horror Story is still good. I was about to be like, we talking about the same story, like I don't know. I was watching Castlevania Nocturne with my sister, and they was whipping a black. There was a white man whipping a black man, and I said, what the hell is this, girl?" So I don't know. I don't know about what I've seen. Literally, they're so fucking lazy. I hate lazy writers. Cause don't even get me started on TV. Like we just don't have good TV anymore. Ever since they stopped making people make 22 episodes of TV, like we just don't have good TV. Everybody's lazy. But honestly, even back when we had like 22 episodes and like 6 seasons, like we think about like I don't like long shows. Anything that has more than like 3 seasons, I don't give a fuck about because I mean, people are saying Smallville is good from start to finish. But I haven't watched that yet. And like obviously like The Sopranos and Breaking Bad, like those type of shows, yeah. But like it's like very rare. Like what shows was I just thinking about? Like The Vampire Diaries, season 9 is terrible. Season 8 is unmemorable. 7 and 8 are unmemorable. Season 9 is terrible. Like, anything that goes on for too long. Teen Wolf. I love Teen Wolf Down. Seasons 4, 5, and 6 were atrocious. But I do agree, bring back like I'm sorry, but why like 911 has like 80 seasons? Okay, it literally has like 4. But as long as fuck and I'd be sad. No, okay, season 3 curse is that season 3 will always be the best. This doesn't count for the Bear and Abbott, and that's because the writer strike. And if we look back in history and we look at the writer strike in the early 2000s. That's why shows like what was that superhero show? Heroes started off really good, then the writer strike hit and it got bad. Like you can look at any show in the early 2000s. I was watching Sex in the City, and there's a season that is significantly worse than all of the other ones. I went to go Google it. It was written during the writer strike. So you can pretty much look at any early 2000s TV show and be like, this season sucked, and equate it right back to the writer strike. But I think the season 3 curse is actually that season 3 will be the best season of your show and you'll be chasing that high, but you won't be able to achieve it because you don't understand your audience and what makes something good to your audience. Like season 3 of I don't even fucking like the only and it sucks. The only 2 shows that have been able to successfully do the let's split up trope is Stranger Things and the Walking Dead. The Walking Dead has one of my favorite. Oh, and how they come together in the end. Oh, it's so good. I hate when they split up like a group. This is not Scooby Doo Girl. I can do it in Scooby Doo because they do it all the time. But this is not Scooby Doo. Like, do not be splitting up these people. But season 3 did it so well because they put all the good characters in one, and then all the boring characters in the other. So whenever the boring characters were together, I didn't have to pay attention because I didn't care. Um, who the fuck is Sip? Who the hell is Sip? Not to put your typo up there. Do you mean sis? But who was pregnant? Was that the redhead? Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know what season you're talking about. I'm not even a huge fan of Sex in the City. Oh, girl, that said. Oh, okay. She was pregnant. She had a kid. I love in TV shows. Like my favorite season of Modern Family is season 1 because well, not season 1. My favorite episode of Modern Family. Well, one of them. Because I have a multiple favorite episodes, but one of my favorite episodes of Modern Family is actually the pilot because what's her name is pregnant the entire episode and she's just like hiding her belly, and I love that. I love when like actors are pregnant. Oh my gosh, the fuck ass Bob. Oh, I hated her hair, and her hair was never good after that too. Like even now, like she grew her hair back, it's not good. But my other favorite episode of Modern Family is the episode when they're all like on their computers and phones and stuff, and they're like on FaceTime, and like it was like a very like it was like a very social media ass episode. I think if I rewatched it now, I'll be like, okay. But back then, they made history. I liked both Octavia E. Butler books. I love Parable of the Sower or Sawyer, however you want to say it. I enjoyed it. I gave it 4 stars. I like Dawn. I gave it 4 stars. I am supposed to be reading Parable of the Talents this month. But the thing with her books is kind of like, it doesn't need to be a series. I'm not a huge series girl. So this is coming from just somebody who's not a huge series person. But also 1 minute left on the clock. And then I'm going to be starting the sprints. And I'm serious about these French, y'all. So, but yeah, the only thing is that I just don't think they need to be series. Like I think Parable of the Sawyer ended fine. Dawn literally doesn't even like, or the Lilith's Brood after Dawn, they don't even focus on Lilith anymore. So like, I'm not gonna continue with Dawn. Like, I'm just gonna leave that as a standalone because I don't, and it gets weirder. And like, I liked how weird it was, but any chance I get to not continue on with the series, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. The any chance I get, so I just don't have to read the series, I'm gonna take it because I just don't like reading series. Like it's just it's not even that I don't like it. It's just I'm so bad at it. Like, and this year I'm focusing on reading more series and getting better at reading series. So that means that some things are gonna have to go. Like I can't be wasting my time. Yes, and it'll probably be in my um March new releases vlog. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna post it. I might have to post a new release vlog twice in 1 month. I might have to post February in the beginning and March in the end. Or I guess I can post. I guess I can post them the month afterwards. Releases in. Okay, I'm gonna talk for a little bit. I'm sorry, but like nothing really releases in December that I need to. Yeah, I guess I can push all of them back by a month. So they don't need to be uploaded in their respective months because nothing comes out in December. So I can just keep pushing them back, and then like my November new releases will be in December, and then I don't have to worry about December. Or I guess if I need to, whatever. Um, okay, I'm gonna read a few of these questions. Yeah, I still haven't read Snow's. I still haven't read Snow's book either. I mean, I love Drew Starkey. That's my man, but I don't care actually, because the discourse, I don't need it. Actually, I need people to stop perceiving him. I need him to stop being famous. I miss when he was just Rafe on this stupid little Netflix show in season 1, and nobody gave a fuck about him, and it was just me and 4 other girls. And now here come everybody else. Leave him alone. Stop perceiving him. Okay. Anyways, the sprint has already started, y'all. So I'm gonna go make me some tea and start doing my homework. Tell me what you're gonna be doing in the comments. Okay, that one by quick as hell. I made me food, and then I made sorry. Get in there, girl. Apple wants to get under my bed, but I have a day bed with drawers at the bottom. So I have to open the drawer and like let her in there. She loves being under there because she just goes to the back and in the corner, and it's super dark back there, and she loves it. But I just have to like let her in. But yeah, I made warm apple cider. I made me a snack, and then I also got water. And I finished up my advertisement discussion. So I have anthropology left, and then strategic selling, a discussion, and an assignment. But the assignment looks simple. I don't know if it was enough sugar now. Also, I did read a few pages of the Wheel of Time book just to get me 100 pages in, because I was like a few pages short. Also, this book is so weird because the chapter will start in the middle of a fucking page. Like, why did the chapter just start there? Like multiple times. But yeah, so I got 105 pages into this. So I just want to keep making sure I read 100 pages today. So I just need to figure out like how that transfers over to my Kindle, because when I read the second book, The Great Hunt, I was just off by 4 pages. But I think this is off by like 100 pages. I think it's off by like 44 pages actually. But I'm done with this for now. I'm gonna probably read more of this tonight. So I have these 3 books that I want to get through for the rest of the reading sprints. But that'll have to be after I do my homework. Allie, I don't know if you're still here, but did you do your budgeting and stuff? Period. Did you finish your episode? Oh wait, memoir. I didn't know Paul had a memoir. Is this the same book you were reading last week? Or is this a new Marius book? Was it? I know something in the Grump. Something in the Grump. Sophia in the Grump? No, that's not it. Sarah. Nope. That's not it either. Oh my gosh. Period. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ola. Girl, where was you last week? Where was you at last week? Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I still live at home, because I think I would be crying every week. Like, you are so strong. Girl, who the fuck is Sophie then? Where did I get that from? Okay, play along. Is this Miles High series, right? Yes, I'm pretty, I literally have read 35 pages, and so far I am enjoying it. Also we have 20-minute short breaks, and then 30-minute long breaks, and then 30-minute sprints, just in case anybody was wondering. So we're on our first short break. So my back hurts so much. But yeah, I didn't listen to any music. I was locked in, y'all. Do you know how locked in I gotta be for me to not listen to any music? But also, I did have to like leave my room. I made not tea, girl. I made hot apple cider. I got water. I made me a snack. And then I did finish my homework, and I did read a few pages. So I did get a lot done in those 30 minutes. Like, wow. Do you see how much you can get done when you lock in, you guys? And I had enough time to get on my phone afterwards. I had like a minute of phone time. Like, maybe locking in isn't that bad. Like, maybe I don't need to do my homework, take a 30-minute break, and then do my homework again. Like, maybe I should do it all in one go. Yes, the Windy City series. I've read the first book. I have no interest in the second book. And then I kind of an interest. I don't know. I'm just so over like these 300, like 400 page romances because I want to read it, but I already don't. They've beaten the love and joy of fake dating out of me. Like these romance authors have literally beaten it, like with a bat. They've taken a bat and they've beaten the love and joy of fake dating out of me because every single series has a fake dating book. Every single one. Why? I fear they're gonna take second chance romance from me next. And I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens because it's all I have left. Like Marriage in Trouble, but like nobody writes that. And that's also like under second chance romance, I fear. I'm gonna have nothing left. But also I'm taking a break from romance this year, like fully. Well, I have 2 romance books on my Black History Month TBR, but they're by Black authors, so like they don't count because they don't disappoint. No, I definitely get it. Like I was sat for fake dating for years. It's just they've beaten it out of me. Like okay, I've been wondering about Parrot Nessie because people have been like raving about it, and I'm like, okay, how fucking good can this book be, y'all? Like, what's tea? But yeah, I love Murderbot. Well, I'm on like book 7 now, and like I'm kind of don't care anymore. But I'm also not good at reading series. Like the moment I can jump ship in a series, I will. Like I did like a yes, no, maybe. Today I uploaded on Instagram and TikTok. And one of the books I was talking about was the From Blood and Ash book. And I'm like, no, like the author just needs to stop writing. Like it should have stopped after book 2. And if you remember me in that era, I loved From Blood and Ash. That was like my favorite shitty book because I think everybody should be allowed like a shitty romantasy, right? That was my favorite shitty romantasy. And about the second book, I'm like, okay, girl, the same jokes have been beaten into the ground. Like she's using the same jokes every single book. And I own like 4 of them. I own 5 altogether. And 6 if you count my special edition. But I own 5 altogether. I own the first book in the series, the other series. But it's just like I just don't understand why they're so long. I don't understand what the like. I obviously I know what the plot is, but at the same time, like what are y'all doing? Like what y'all got going on that it needs to be like 70 books long is my thing. Like this shit could be solved in 4 books, 3 books, honestly. And then she got a book based off his perspective. I don't give a fuck. The couple ain't that good, to be honest. They're a little boring, actually. The crazy part is you can find romance in any genre though. So what's your real excuse, Reese? Actually. I think I talked about this in my wrap up, but it was ASMR, so I knew not a lot of people were gonna watch it. Or at least I knew that my typical audience wouldn't watch it, is what I'm trying to say. Or there would be a chance that they wouldn't because not everybody fucks with ASMR. And I get that. I was just trying to see like how y'all feel about it. But anyways, I literally said in my ASMR video when I was talking about the World Two Queens, I said I hate cash grabs when it comes to series, and the World Two Queens or the From Blood and Ash will be sorry. I lose my train of thought in the middle of talking all the time. I'm so sorry. But I knew From Blood and Ash series would be a cash grab after like the second book because I'm like, there's just no way. Same thing why I stopped reading the Inheritance games. If you remember, I love the Inheritance games. I listened to the audiobook when I was working at Target during like my shift. And I like literally bought the book on my lunch break because I was loving the book so much and it ended and it was so good. That book could have been a standalone. Why the fuck it got like 18 other books? It literally has like 3 other books, no need for it. The mystery was literally solved in the first book. I could kind of see what the second book will go off at, but it's very clear that she made it more focused on the romance, which is fine if that's what you like. That's not what I'm here for. And then not only that, but then she made a spin-off series, like, and it's a cash grab. And then I also read The Naturals. Why is The Naturals low-key the exact same book as The Inheritance Game? Like, how is she getting away with this? Nope. I'm not accepting it, Reese, because the cozy mystery genre has hella romances. Sci-fi, hella romances. Okay, sci-fi don't be good. I lied. I'm sorry. I lied about that. But you can find them. They do exist. I'm sure it was. Yes, girl. And then it's not only is there other books, there's like 4 of them and a spin-off series. Yeah, I started the Natural series and I was like, is this not the same way that the Inheritance Game started off? No, you're gonna piss me off. The crazy part is I'll read the first book in the series. I just won't read the rest. Like, I've read Six of Crows. But okay, in my defense, I haven't finished the series because I got spoiled for Crooked Kingdom. Same thing with the Poppy War. I love the Poppy War. One of my favorite series of all time. Some bitch on Twitter spoiled it for me. And I'm very vengeful. I got her tweet tagged. And I read fast. I'm gonna read Calabasas within a day, and I'm gonna tag her ass with spoilers because that's what you get for just. And then I talked about this in a TikTok video, but I talk about everything on TikTok. But I literally hate this whole like era of, oh well, it's been out for so and so years. Okay, and I went so and so years without being spoiled. What gives you the right to just get on here just because you want some retweets? Just because you want, girl? If you don't put spoiler 4 in your fucking tweet, and that's exactly why I'm gonna read Calabasas in a day, and I'm gonna tag her in a spoiler. Exactly how the book ends. And maybe by then I'll let go of my vengeance. But until then, no. No, I love Percabeth, especially now that she's black. I'm sorry to not give a fuck when she was blonde. I'm sorry, like, oh, they're so cute. Now that she's black, Percabeth. Like, I got Percabeth hit tweets. I got Percabeth hit TikToks. Like, I do not play about them. Please do not encourage my pettiness, y'all. I probably won't do it. Maybe I will. Who knows? It depends on how vengeful I'm feeling. That's exactly what I do. And every time, because Rick Riordan loved to tell you that girl was blonde. And them books. God damn. With her blonde hair. And then my brain goes, with her long blonde box braids. I low-key want to go through the book and just scratch out everything that mentions like a blonde or whiteness and just replace it with black. Because I think that would be funny. We talked about this last week, but this week I want my live streams to be more like coherent. So like so then when I reference a live, you're not sitting there watching and 2 hours of me talking and then like an hour worth of me doing sprints. But I'll basically, actually I have a video planned. I'm supposed to be doing like a little I'm supposed to be doing like a, what is it called, collab with Tahira about it, but she never messaged me back. So I got the video planned out and everything. I'm gonna film it soon, actually, and I'm gonna just upload it with or without her ass, actually. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like my opinion doesn't bring anything new to the table. Like, I feel like I agree with what everybody else saying. Like, I think I said all I need to say on Twitter. I mean, I don't expect everybody to follow me on Twitter, but like, I don't disagree with anybody saying. Like, everybody's right. I have nothing new to bring to the table. My video is actually about like YA and the black erasure of black girls in YA, because this has been happening for a long time. So my video isn't even solely about the Amandla situation. It's just about like why. If I get on here and I see that video and somebody else filmed that video, I'm going to lose my mind, by the way. So don't nobody steal my idea. Okay, but y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know how I got it planned. So even if you do steal my idea, it's not gonna be as good as mine. So I don't care. Um, but I have nothing new to bring to the table. Like Amanda shouldn't have been casted. Why did they cast so many big actors? Why did y'all tell people that you wanted Nigerian actors in the studio were auditioning and didn't hire any Nigerian women? Like, yeah, oh, definitely. I don't expect people to know like what I was saying on Twitter, but I'm just saying like I think I made all my points on there. And then I'm not a serious person, so I made like a joke that Amanda was gonna get casted as Bree in the Legendborn series, and everybody got mad at me. But like not like a mad, but like a playful mad. What are we talking about here? Oh. Y'all know what's pissing me off? Is SZA's song going viral. Young and blah 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 and tall, dark and handsome, and people posting they white men. She is not talking about them. She's not talking about them, girl. Delete that video. She's not talking about you. Yeah, that song. Ah, you need to get into romanticy. Unfortunately, Reese, you're disgracing me. You're making me recommend you romanticy, but you might as well just read a romanticy. Like that's what you want. It's what you want, girl. Like, also, what are your pronouns actually? Because I don't want to be calling you a girl and you're not a girl. Oh my gosh, that pissed me off so bad. Especially because I love that. I want that song to be real so bad, y'all. No, I'm not talking about no damn Akatar. Read The Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon, because that's black. And that's like the only romantic I can recommend with my like unironically. I can't even recommend From Blood and Ash to people because I think it's shit now. Like, bought this is why I don't buy special editions of shit. I don't like literally the only special, and not even buy the special editions of the Cruel Prince that I had. Those were given to me by Elliot Brooks. Actually bought me the first two, and then a subscriber sent me the last one, and I'm like, y'all, thank God, because I did not have no damn money. And those are the only editions that I like. But I have a Illumicrate, a Illumicrate edition of From Blood and Ash, and now I don't give a fuck about the series. And then I have an Owlcrate or an Illumicrate edition of in a UK, but that's not a special edition. I have like 3 different editions of Daily Education. But I have 2 special editions. And those I bought with my own money before the book came out. And I love that series, but the last book is terrible and I don't actually, Allie, yep, I was like looking for Allie because now that I'm talking about it, I told Allie's ass, do not read the last book in the Skull and Man's trilogy. And she wants to come back and be like, well, now I have to read it. I'm trying to save you, Allie. I'm trying to save you. Literally, I knew before that book even came out that I was gonna love it. And I bought those special editions and I did. And I only bought after that, nobody did the special editions of the second book, which irritated me. But I just got the UK copies of the books because I just like the UK copies better. So I got the first 2 books, and you know the second book ends off with this plot twist. And please don't do this to me, Allie. I'm trying to warn you. You're gonna get to that last book and you're gonna like, oh, this is shit. Like you're literally gonna be like, this is terrible. The second book ended off with a plot twist. I really love the romance. The romance was pushing me through the series, honestly. Because the second book definitely has second book syndrome, but the romance was helping me get through it. That third book might as well have been a different series. You know what's another series that like I love that like the third book was just a completely different tone. Well, I don't think the third book in the School of Men series is a different tone. I just think that like, why did you do the things that you did? It kind of reminds me of low-key people said it was Germani fan fiction, which like or Dreary fan fiction. I can't remember which one, but like it read likes it because like the last book is literally Deathly Hallows. Like it's just them traveling. Aw. Okay, I'm just gonna talk a little bit more. Okay, so this is why. I'm wrapping it up. Last thing. Exactly, period. But the one of the series that like I loved that had a terrible last book was the Bride Test series. I love the Bride Test. The Kiss Quotient is my favorite. The last book came out and it did not match the tone of the other two, and it was boring and it was depressing. I was already depressed when I was reading it. I read romance to be happy, and then you write this depressing. And I know, and it feels shitty to say because I know that she wrote that book as like a reflection of what was going on in her life. But why did I have to suffer? I was already suffering on in my own life, and you made me read that. Wait, what new books? Let me go look into that. Oh yeah, she does him terrible. She does him terrible. Wait, which book are we talking about? Are we talking about the Kids Quotient or are we talking about the statement rings true for both the third book in the School of Men's trilogy and the third book in the Bride Trust trilogy. The same rings true for both. I feel. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna go look into what new book she has because I'll be sad. Naomi Novik, you will forever be my queen for starting AO3. So she'll forever be my queen for founding AO3. So I can't be too mad at her. But the last book in that series sucked. Yeah, I kind of figured after a while. But yeah, definitely. What the hell y'all talking about? Now I gotta get on Goodreads, y'all. Like what the I'm gonna go get on Goodreads while we do these friends. Cause I'm behind. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're on our second round of sprints. On the oh, it's starting to get dark, so I'll probably like turn on the light soon. But can you guys see my mouse when I do this? But whenever, like every time we complete a sprint, these little hearts light up. So we're on our second round, which I think is really cool. I didn't do any reading. I was on TikTok and I downloaded some books on my Kindle. But yeah, I was on TikTok and I watched like a literal 10-minute. I need to turn the light on. Okay, hold on. That didn't do anything. I fear. Uh sorry. Well, this is the vibe. The vibe is dark and gloomy. What the heck? Okay, so what did you guys get done while I struggle? Oh my gosh, you go. Which one? The gay one or the other one? Okay, yeah. I real because I didn't do anything. I selected an article for my anthropology class and then I got on TikTok, which I was on TikTok and I saw, I don't know if you guys know Grapey, like great, like it's like her name is Grace, but it's like Grape E. Anyways, she did a video on the difference between the I Am Legend book and the movie. And I think I've seen I Am Legend and I also seen iRobot. I'm not like I didn't really care about them when I was a kid. So like I don't know if they still hold up to this day, but like I think I'll maybe watch both actually. But she talked about the difference between the two, and the book just sounds so good. And so I went to go look at the book because I was just gonna like look into reading it. It's on Kindle Unlimited and it's under 200 pages. I'm reading it. So then I went to go download some other books because last night I was looking for last night I was like just looking at the Sapphic books that they had on Kindle Unlimited, and I came across this Sapphic monster romance book, but I didn't remember the title and like the page had like refreshed or something. And so I went to go look for that and I found some other books that I wanted to read. Um Apparently the book is better. Like the book, she explained, she went through the difference between the book and the movie, and the book just sounds so much better, and it's under 200 pages. I don't know how knitting works. So what do you mean your cable broke? Okay, period. Oh, okay, period. Yeah, I didn't do shit. I picked an article this week. Okay, I'm really sad, you guys. So I'm taking anthropology. I'm going to school for marketing, but I'm taking anthropology for fun, and I actually discovered a love for anthropology, and I want to be able to take it seriously. Like I want it to be my major, but I don't drive. So every other class that is available at my community college is a class like is an in-person class. And like the next, I really want to take archaeology, but that's an in-person class. And I was like, okay, well, maybe I can just, do whatever and then transfer and switch when I get to university. But with the two universities that I have two options for university, because at the end of the day, I'm going to get my master's in library science. And so there's only two colleges that I can go to, and they're really good colleges. But if I want to get a bachelor's in anthropology, I would need to be able to do in-person class for those two. Duh, obviously. Anthropology is a very hands-on like thing. It's a very hands-on major job. I don't know how to describe it. But I'm just really sad because I don't drive, so I can't take it. And I want to go to the anthropology museum in Ann Arbor, which is like up the street for me. It's like 30 minutes. But nobody likes Ann Arbor and nobody wants to go with me. Very sad. But anyways, the article, I'm also obsessed with linguistics right now. And that's a part of anthropology. So my article, we had to pick an article and like do something. So I picked what is linguistic anthropology. And so I'm gonna be reading this. God damn, fuck. It's long as hell. I'm thinking, oh, I'm about to read it. It's long as fuck. And my anthropology teacher wants our word minimums to be 300 pages, and he's always like, have it done before Sunday. You're the only class that requires me to do a word limit, and you want me to have this shit done by Friday when it's due on Sunday? Not happening. No, it doesn't. I would have already used the bus. Yeah, I've seen them before. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, I'm really interested in linguistics, but Shayla scared me actually. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I live in Michigan, and so in Detroit we actually have a bunch of buses, but then outside of Detroit we don't. We have a bunch of bus stops, but there never are. Well, not even a bunch. And I don't want to say, but there are some bus stops that are like genuinely abandoned and like nobody stops there. But like we don't, like, I don't know, like I have a bus stop that's maybe like a 30-minute walk from me. I wouldn't walk that. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do anything that bad. I'm sorry. Like, no. No, that's just not happening. Mm-mm. I just thought about how far that walk is. I would rather just walk to the library. That's just not happening. But yeah, we just like outside of Detroit, there's really no buses in Michigan for real. And also, even if there were buses, I'm not taking a bus. Not that I think that I'm better than buses or anything, but it's just they're just not that common in Michigan, and it's just like I wouldn't take a bus in Detroit, to be honest. That I want to get on a train though. And you didn't need to say that. So how about that? You didn't need to say it. But honestly, I love these sprints so much because it gives me something to look forward to, and I know that like it keeps me on track to do my homework every weekend. Like, I mean, obviously I do my homework every weekend, but I do my homework this semester. Like, people always ask me like, how do I go to school and like also like read a lot? And it really depends on the semester because last semester, the way that my classes worked, I had like a class due Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I was always doing homework and I would just do it at night. But this semester, all of my classes are due on Sunday. So it's easy for me to read Monday through Thursday. And then Friday, well, honestly, Monday through Friday, I look at my homework Friday and make sure ain't nothing weird going on there. And then I do my homework Saturday and Sunday. And it's not much. And also, I'm taking a marketing class. So, like, pretty much all of I'm taking marketing classes and then anthropology. So, everything outside of anthropology is I'm low key learning the same thing over and over again. There's actually a class where I think, like, okay, so like in my strategic selling class, right after I do an assignment for them, the same exact assignment is due for my advertising. And it was confusing me because I'm like, didn't I just do this shit? And if I really wanted to, I could literally just copy and paste. I don't do that because we had to choose like a business to focus on. So one I chose Barnes and Noble and the other I chose Kindle. So I can't do that. I can't copy and paste it because I chose two different companies because I didn't realize that we would be doing the same stuff over and over for every class. But just to believe if I did realize that, I would be doing it. Period. Uh, the thing is I don't know because I don't know. I've just been really interested in like I was watching like the linguistics of cults and like how cults use language to get people to join. And I also did watch the video on it's on the PBS it's called like Other Words. It's like a PBS channel. I love PBS. But it was like a video on I watched a video on AAVE, which I thought was really interesting. And then I watched a video on how they use linguistics to catch like a serial killer or something. And so I'm like, oh, linguistics sounds fun. So now I kind of want to give Babel a try because that's linguistics. And then the Trader of Baru Cormorant is also like linguistic based. So I think I'm gonna read that too. I think I want to give Babel another try because I didn't like Babel as much as everybody else did. But maybe because I listened to the audiobook, so maybe if I read it physically or get like an ebook, I'll like it a lot more. Mm. Also, I want a Kindle Scribe so bad. I think that I should get a Kindle Scribe to join my Kindle trifecta, you guys. But then again, I don't know because I fear my Kindle no, my Kobo might go unused because honestly, I have not used my Kobo as much. I mean, I just read something on there. But my Kobo is for like and annotatable things, so like things that I want to like I downloaded the Iliad and the Odyssey on my Kobo, like things that I actually want to annotate. Whereas I kind of want a Kindle Scribe because I loved reading on my iPad. Like I love that thing and I kind of want a Kindle Scribe because I miss like the feeling of reading on something big. So, hmm. I don't know. I got to see what I like about linguistics though. Yeah, I think there was like a bunch of stories in the video. Check it out. Check out other words, other girl. No, this is very true. That's why I recommend uh a Kindle Basic because the screen is indented. Like, you know? And people complain about that a lot, but I don't mind it. Also, I just think it's so cute. Like I love how tiny this is. Like I think this is so cute. Um Yeah, it's bigger than a Kobo. I think the Kindle is the size of like an iPad, like not the iPad Mini or an iPad Pro, but like just a regular iPad. I think it's like a little bit smaller than that. Um, Yeah, I the reason it's so crazy because I was so against Kindles and my iPad I decided I wanted an iPad Pro and my brother had an iPad Pro but he just didn't use it and he had it for 2 years and it would just lay on his bed all the time and I was like you don't deserve that I do. And so I decided that I would switch. I wanted him to switch. So he got a computer for Christmas and he gave my sister which my sister wanted the iPad but she got the gaming computer because there was nothing that I could do with the gaming computer. So I got the iPad. So I got the iPad, she got the gaming computer. But when I moved on to a bigger iPad, this is too big to read on. Like this is just huge. Like I might as well just pick up the book at this point. And so um I asked my grandma for a Kindle for Christmas and she got one for me. And then I fell in love with the Kindle. I got a Kindle at the end of 2023. So I had a Kindle all of 2024. And I listened to 3 audiobooks that year. And those were all Percy Jackson's, and I only read Kindle for the entire year. Like, I mean, I read a few physical books here and there, but for the most part, I only read Kindles for the entire year, and I just realized, like, how much I love e-reading. Because before, when I had an iPad, like, I would read certain books, like, if I wanted to Like, if I didn't own it physically and I wanted to annotate it and transfer it over, then I would use my iPad, or sometimes I would be in my era, but the blue lighting, like, sometimes I get headaches. I get headaches a lot, okay? I need to go get it checked out. I get headaches, like, something like 2 to 3 times a week. I've actually already hit my limit of 2 headaches this week, like, I get headaches, so I wear my blue light lenses a lot, but, like, um Kindles are just so much lighter on the eyes. I'm just obsessed with e-readers. Like, I love how multifunctional they are. I love that different e-readers come with different functions. I think that because I'm such a heavy e-reader now, they make sense for me. Like, I think after the Kindle Scribe, I am gonna stop. I do kind of want to. There's another Books tablet that came out, but I don't think I want it. I did want a tablet. I do want a tablet e-reader because I just love e-readers. Like, I love the screens. I love how they look. I love the paper-like screen. Like, it's just my favorite thing ever. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm just gonna admire it. But I think the Kindle Scribe is the last one I'm gonna get because I do want something that, like, I can take notes on and, like, have like a diary, like a digital diary and stuff like that. Because I ran out of pages in my diary, and I don't like writing on my iPad. But I think they all have different functions. And yes, I can do that on the Kobo, but it's just so small. And I'm very particular. And luckily, I'm fortunate enough that I can be particular and that I can just buy this shit. But hey, man, once them tariffs hit, if you want a Kindle now, you also, a tip is if you want a Kindle, go on unclaimed baggage. They have some for as low as $70. And unclaimed baggage is people bag who doesn't collect their baggage within a year. So it's not just like, oh, this person bag is unclaimed, we're gonna take the stuff out of it and sell it. No, these, because I have a friend whose parents worked in the airport and worked in unclaimed baggage. So they can confirm that the unclaimed baggage website is not just spilling out of people's bags, or they're not still, like, if someone baggage is unclaimed for like 2 weeks, no, it has to be unclaimed for like a year, and then whatever is unclaimed, they resell it. And so there's a lot of Kindles on there: Kindle Basics, Kindle Scribes. Yeah, they have Amazon Fires on there. Like, there's a lot. I really recommend you check out the unclaimed baggage website for um just a bunch of electronics in general. Like, yeah, people just don't like the indented screen, but I think that people just don't understand, like, that's like when the Kindle Color Soft came out and people were like, "Oh, it's just not that vibrant." And it's like, "Yeah, girl, it's not an iPad. It's e-ink, it's e-paper. Like, it's not meant to be vibrant." Like, I don't understand what you want from it. Like, like, I think that people don't realize that, like, these little devices are like, I think of them as like toys. Like, you know how, like, you would grow up and you would have toys that, like, weren't really supposed to work for real and they were just there for like decorations. I kind of think of that as Kindles, except like they do work, Like, or it's like if I were to use my Kindle app, but I was only stuck in there. I mean, that's literally what this is. It's like literally the Kindle. Like, you're not meant to do much on these things, but I get it. Like, I think people are allowed to be critical and picky. Like, people just don't like certain things, but then there are things out there, like, if you like the Kindle Oasis and you hated that they don't sell them anymore, that's what the Kobo is for. Like, if you hated how not vibrant the Kindle Color Soft is, that's what the Kobo is for. Like, if you hate how um you can't listen to your audiobooks in the Kindle app on your Kindle like you can in the Kindle app, you would get, like, that's what I would recommend, like a books or an e-ink tablet for. Like, you just kind of have to know what works best for what, you know? I don't know what the flouted maxims is. Hold on, let me look into that episode. Ugh, I don't feel like looking at it anymore. Sorry. Um, yeah, I have a Kindle. I mean, fuck, I have an Amazon Fire. Oh, everybody hates light. Oop, time's up. Ugh, I gotta do my homework for real now. But yes, and the crazy part is the brightness isn't bad. Like I don't understand. I mean, the only thing is like they don't have the option to do dark mode, but like okay. I actually don't mind most of the time. But yeah, I'm either gonna read or I think I'm gonna read. I think I'm gonna start this book off. I really just don't want to do my homework right now. It's 5 o'clock. I don't have to rush. Or I could do a different class. I don't have to do anthropology. But I'm gonna look into this episode. Okay, I had to finish up my chapter. But I read 30 pages of I Am Legend. And then after I forgot I was gonna look this up. Period. After this next sprint, I'm gonna do my homework. I think I just want to finish my homework so I can get back into reading. But so far, I'm liking I Am Legend. I find that like stories where it just follows like one character who's alone is like such a hit or miss for me. I don't know why, but like being in like one singular person's head like the entire time of a book is just like like Apple, you're gonna get in or get out. But I find that like books that follow just one like what I just read last month was this book called Nothing But the Rain. And it's about this woman who lives in a town where every time it rains they lose their memory, which sounds like a good book, but like it just didn't end the way that like I cared about, and it got like crazy towards the middle. And like I just feel like with that build up, like it kind of just I didn't care about it. And you're following one singular person going crazy, and it's like 90 pages, so it's not too bad. So that's one thing I do appreciate about books that follow one character though, is that they like they're pretty short. But so far I'm liking I Am Legend. I like that it's about vampires because I love vampires and I like the lore. Hopefully y'all can't hear my jazz music I'm playing because oh damn. I hate when you're on TikTok and the notification that someone follows you pops up and like you're trying to do something and like I don't know, whenever I get on TikTok, I'm trying to do stuff like really fast and I accidentally follow people all the time and I feel so bad, but like I can't. I don't Hi Apple. But I think this one is a short sprint. Oh, we're on our third round of sprints. I mean, period. Please. Her favorite thing to do is to sit in my chair. She loves that chair right now. She's just like me for real. She always has something different that she's like obsessed with. Like a place that she's obsessed with being or laying. And it's always different. Like period queen, I love that. But I think after I watch I Am Legend, I'm gonna watch the movie. And I think I kind of want to read I, Robot too, so I might read that later this week. But ugh, I need a nap so bad, dude. That like I don't know if y'all have seen that joke that's like the 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. urge to take a nap when you're a girl or something like that. Like literally from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. I'm so sleepy. Like I got more than enough sleep today. Like I actually woke up and went back to sleep. Ugh, and it was such a good dream. Ugh. I hate when I have a good dream and then I wake up to reality. Like I had a dream that there was this guy and we had like this cute little back and forth thing going on. Like we both obviously wanted each other. Ugh, I miss that. Like I miss that like you obviously like each other type of situation. And it's like this like back and forth, like will they, won't they? Like I miss that. I miss that so much. But that was my dream. And then I woke up. And then I woke up and then I realized I don't have a boyfriend. It's so funny. Yeah, girl, you're reading a Mariana Zapata book. Like, them books are long as fuck. Like, it's not one of them romance books you can start and finish in one night. Like, I fear. Girl, let me get into it. That's how I felt when I read Girl, I want to say the quarterback in me so bad. What's the Wall of Winnipeg and me? Did I add the and me? Anyways, that's how I felt with that one. Like that was my very first Mariana Zapata book I ever read. I've only read 2 Mariana Zapata books, to be honest. I read them like once a year. There's so many I want to read, but they're so long, and I already don't like romances um over 400 pages, so I really don't want to read that shit. Um No, yeah, Mika's a Mariana Zapata connoisseur, and she loves it. Gracie and the Grump. But yeah, Mika, like she loves. I be telling Mika like she needs to do a book. First of all, she needs to upload on BookTube. Let's start there. But I tell her like she needs to do a BookTube video about like how to read Mariana Zapata. Um, but she's like, oh, there's some more backlist I have to read. Like I think she literally has like one more backlist to read or whatever. But like the real Mariana Zapata girls swear by that book. Like, please. No, she is. She is. Also, if you already, I mean, I haven't read Gracie and the Grump, but I think if you've already read it, then, um, but if you've already read Mario Zapata before, then like you're good. I haven't even read it, so I can't even tell you for real. But that's the good thing about this is if it's bad, I could just be like, girl, I never read that, so what do I know? I think Apple just likes this chair because she has a direct way to stare at me. Like any way that she can stare at me, she loves. Apple. I want a tuxedo cat so bad, but I can barely deal with the 2 cats we have here. They don't even get along. They don't even like each other. Oh, cats are so territorial. My God. I think I want to adopt the Pomodoro style um for like when I'm reading at night because I will literally sit there and like I'll stay on TikTok until it depends. Like around now is when I start watching I watch YouTube videos all day or like I'll be on TikTok all day, then around 5 I like start watching my YouTube videos and I'll usually wrap that up around like 12 depending on like how addicted to YouTube I am. And then like from 12 a.m. to like 5 a.m. is when I get most of my reading done. And I'm like getting off to get on TikTok, but I'm a little bored of TikTok right now, so that's good. Like I do go through like I'm very much chronically online, but I go through cycles where I get bored of like the stuff that's online. Like right now I'm tired of Twitter. I'm like nothing's on there, nobody's talking about anything. I'm tired of TikTok. Nobody's talking about anything. Like I low key do have a video that's going viral right now though. But thank God I left the creator program. Me and Mika both left the creator program because my videos were not going viral. I wasn't getting any money. I hadn't got any money since last February. So I was like, okay, what's the point of me staying in this creator program? I'm not even getting money from this. Like, what? And then now my video is going viral. Like, oh, okay, you guys. Mika, her video went super viral. She got like 1,000,000 views on hers. Or 1,000,000 likes. No, 1,000,000 views. It was 1,000,000 views. And I was like, period. Like, my video's doing super well. And this was a video that I uploaded yesterday. So it's like, okay, y'all are getting on my damn nerves. Yeah, I love superheroes. I want more superhero books. Like Hinch is like one of my favorite books ever. And I just feel like it's so underrated because people do not like superhero books. I just think that like the superhero books that are out though, a lot of them are kind of boring. Like a lot of them don't do, and I think a lot of them needs to be adult, and a lot of them need to go through a lot of them needs to be like have like a what is the show called, The Boys type of book, or Invincible, or like Gen V type of book. Like they need to be like gory and violent and just like fucking like crazy, like, you know, that's what they need. Like I'm not trying to read that kid shit, bro. Like, and then I'm not trying to read like books already about Marvel characters. Like Renegades was a cool idea, but like I didn't give a fuck. I never finished Renegades. I think I got the most I got was like 50 pages into it, probably, and probably not even that. That book was so damn boring. Like I'm aware it probably got better, but I just don't see that. I just don't see how that's possible because it was so boring. Like the romance, they were trying to be enemies to lovers, but it was so clear that they like both were like intrigued by each other. Like it just was not. Yeah, we don't even have any superhero. Somebody recommended me Unbreakable by Mira Grant, and that's also supposed to be a superhero story. And Mira Grant and Shauna McGuire, by the way. But that's a really short book. It's like under 200 pages. It's not a romance though. But there's none that exist. Everybody wants to write about like the Dark Lords and the Shadow Daddies and all this shit. Y'all need to get to the real shit, which is superheroes. Like it's actually crazy that authors don't profit off of superhero media, because especially during like the reign of Marvel. Let me have been an author during that era. We would have had a whole fucking series. I do think that the Renegades books were smart. I just think that like when they came out, people were going out of YA, and I don't think they hit as well as like the Cinder series did, or whatever the fuck the series is called. Like it didn't hit the world as well as that one did. And like when I was reading it, it felt very childish. It felt very young YA. And I was reading YA at the point. So for me to say a YA book felt childish, it felt very young YA. Like Renegades just was not that girl for me. Oh yeah, I did read The Rest of Us Live Here. And um that was one of the first books I read in the book community. When I joined the book community. Cause I was like, oh my gosh, an idea about people who live in a world with like super, but it was so fucking boring. Which, looking back on it, I think that was the point. Like, I think the point was just that, like, I think I want to give that a reread, because when you think about it, my February hopefuls. So these are my books that I'm currently reading right now. So this is my hope for this week, and then I read pretty quickly. So like, what I'll usually do is I'll usually read like a short book during the day, like a romance book or something, and then I read these during the night. So I'm hoping to finish most of these. Well, except for this one, The Principle of Moments. This is a group buddy read, so this is probably gonna be my longest read. But this is not gonna take me long. I just need to start it. This is 2 books in one. So the longest book that I own in here is The Wheel of Time, and I'm reading 100 pages a day specifically. And then, yeah, girl, you know damn well I read fast. Why are you acting brand new? You don't piss me off. Hold on, I'll go show you the rest. I'll go show you the rest of my books. Hold on. Okay, I talk about these books in my vlog that I'm doing. I'm doing a regular vlog. I'm doing regular vlogs this month and not experimental vlogs, because I have my Black author TBR. Like, this isn't even, these books I'm about to show you is not even half of my TBR. Though I have so many Black authors on my TBR that I want to prioritize, that um that like, wait, what am I saying? Sorry, hold on. Sometimes I like, my brain is moving too fast, and I like, oh, okay. So yeah, my experimental vlogs are gonna be put on a pause until March, because, or I might just stick to regular vlogs and just do experimental vlogs like randomly throughout the year. I'm always gonna upload my new releases vlogs. Those are gonna come out every month. I think I might just stick to doing regular vlogs, because I need to focus on getting my series. Anyways, let me show y'all this is my physical TBR. So keep in mind that this is not all the books that I want to read. I have a bunch more Black authors that I want to read. So first, I own, maybe I should put them in this pile. I'm so sorry. I know you just like, bitch, just show me the TBR, but I'm sorry. Okay. So for February, I want to read these books in the Discworld series. They're really, really short. I actually want to, this is 4 of them. I want to read 5 altogether. So there's one more that I want to read, but I don't own it. And the book isn't out until March 11th. So, and then I want to read the other 2 books in the Rhyria series, the Death of Swords. I want to read all 3 of these. These look really big, but these are 6 books. Like when this author was self-published, and then when they got like traditionally published, Orbit was like, let's put them in a bind up, because I talk about this in my vlog that I'm doing, but basically because of Lord of the Rings and the fact that it was a trilogy that did so well, a lot of like fantasy publishers were like, we need to stick to trilogies. Trilogies do really well. Like, let's stick to what we know. So a lot of books, that's why there's so many like fantasy there's either trilogies or 5+ books. Like, I think it's, I'm not saying you're not going to find it, but it's very rare that you're going to see for a quartet in fantasy. You're either going to see a trilogy or you're going to see 5+ books. So that's why I'm out of breath, y'all. And then I have the Boyfriend Project, because I've literally read every other book in the series except for the first one, and this is the only one that I own. And then I have Between Lovers and Friends, and this is my book club pick that I have with Mika and Jake. All right. I have the second 2 books in the Assassin's Apprentice. I mean, the Farseer trilogy. I have Royal Assassin and Assassin's Quest. I want to finish these books. I've already started Ship of Magic, but I just want to give Fitz a try, because I didn't really like, I liked the first book, but I didn't really care for Fitz. So I just want to give Fitz a better chance, especially because there's literally every other book in this series, every other series in this series. The Realm of the Elderling is like one overarching series with mini series in between. So, girl, I read the first book. I read Assassin's Apprentice, and then I read Ship of Magic, but I didn't read these 2 because I was like, oh, I don't really care about Fitz. I'm gonna move on. And so every other book, so there's like the Farseer trilogy, and then Alive Ship Traders, and then there's Fitz and the Fools, which is a Fitz book, and then there's the Dragon books, and then there's the End of It All is another Fitz book. So there's like 3 series that focus on him. So I just want to get a scope of the whole world, period. So I'm just gonna read these finally. And then my goal is for March to read the Live Ship Traders, because I'm supposed to go on a cruise at the end of March. I might vlog that. I don't know if I'm actually gonna, I don't know. My mom hasn't brought it up recently. But I want to read those books on a cruise because I think those would be fun. The 100,000 Kingdoms. I actually own this in a only in the omnibus. I kind of hate omnibus. Like, I get the point of these, but girl, what the fuck do I look like? Oh yeah, I'm on chapter 6, y'all. I'm on chapter 6 of the first book. Oh, I'm on chapter 7 of the second book. What the hell do I look like holding this big ass book? So I'm gonna try to read this. I don't think I'm gonna get to this. I put this on my Black History Month TBR every single year, and I never get to it. It's supposed to be like Daisy Jones and the Six, but Black people. And I didn't like Daisy Jones and the Six, but I do like Black people. So, now you know damn well, Monty, that my room is dark as hell. You know my room is dark as hell. Okay, last 2 things is I want to reread. These are rereads, so I might not get. These are like rewards if I get through my TBR, my physical TBR. So, exactly. I bet she does. And I need to get in. I need to get in on that. So I want to reread the first 3 books in the High Republic series this month, and then like read the other 2. I'm not rereading the. I have a video about the High Republic if you have any questions. I don't feel like explaining it. I'm sorry. And then Shards of Earth, I want to reread this because I really enjoyed it, and I own the entire trilogy, so I just want to read it. The spines of this book does not show you like how beautiful these covers are. Like, look at these spines. Like the spines on your shelf, you're like, oh, these bright ass spines, and then the cover is stunning. What? I'm gonna need to put those back when it's time for sprints. By the way, wait, I think the sprint started. Whoops. Anyways, okay. Well, I'll talk more. I'll read these and then we'll wrap it up and then start the sprints. Yeah, I did only read the first book. Frida McFadden. Don't make me scream, London. Thank you. I have nothing else to do. I'm unemployed and I'm a full-time student. Oh, I already answered this. I read Christian Hannah, The Great Alone. I read historical fiction. It's just not something that I read monthly. I pick it up like from time to time, but like I don't have any problem with historical fiction. I like historical romance. I like historical fiction. Actually, one of my favorite historical romances is the Orphan. Hold on, I'm gonna show. Okay, the light should be a little bit better, actually. Yeah. So this is one of my favorite historical romances, the Ornithologist Field Guide to Love. I really love this book. Yeah, this is gonna be. I haven't finished the other N.K. Jemisin series, the 5th season. I know everyone loves it, but I did not love it. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. And so it's really hard for me to continue on with series when I don't love it, but it's also hard for me to continue on series when I do love it. So that's neither here nor there. The orthodontist, don't piss me off. Where was the insta-love? Where was the insta-love? Don't piss me off, Ola. Oh, you're about to make me mad. All right, let's go to sprints. Ola just pissed me off. Okay, I can see where you get the insta-love. I'm sorry for yelling at you. But I thought this was really fun. Because you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's my defense mechanism. You're not wrong. Ugh. Just read it. It wasn't that insta-lovey. I got the arc of the sequel, which honestly at this point is probably out by now. No, I don't think so. But I have an arc of the sequel. I'm gonna get to that. It's like Marriage of Convenience, but they're fun and they're researching birds or some shit. I don't know. Anyways, let's get into these. We both apologize. I apologize. You apologize. We both apologize. Let's get into these sprints though, because it's at 25 minutes now, so I think that's good. Okay, so my back hurts. I just finished reading my article for my anthropology class, which I said I wasn't going to do, but then I found this really fun article. So this week in my anthropology class, we're learning about linguistics, which I think is so crazy because I did not know that before. Like, I opened up my classes to see what I do this week on Fridays, and so I've been watching a bunch of like linguistic videos. I talked about this earlier, but I've been watching a bunch of like linguistic videos all week. And when I opened up my anthropology class to see that we were learning about linguistic, I was like, oh my gosh. And I watched this video about like how I talked about this like literally like 3 sprints ago. But I was watching this video on how they use linguistics to find like serial killers and stuff like that. And like obviously I know it's not the same, but I wanted to see if I could use linguistics to find like a author's pen name. um like for instance, I know Ruby Dixon is a pen name. But I was like trying to figure out if I could use linguistics to figure that out. But obviously I don't know linguistics well enough to do that. But I was actually came across this article, and it's called An Author by Any Name, and it's by Jessica Taylor. And this was actually published in 2019. But this is about how authors who use pen names and the linguistics behind it, and like why they do it, and what does it mean. And it was really fascinating. I learned so much. I just learned that like um which author was it? It's like a historical romance author. They talked about Stacey Abrams, which I already knew that Stacey Abrams, she had a pen name, Selena Montgomery, but now she writes under both. I've been meaning to read her Selena Montgomery books. Oh, Eloisa James, that's a pen name. Her real name is Mary Bly. Um, period. Like a 4.5 maybe then for now. But yeah, so there's like it's just so fascinating. I learned so much. So I need to do the actual essay. I mean, I need to do the actual damn, I need to do the actual discussion post now. It didn't take me 30 minutes to read it, but I I like kept getting on TikTok. Well, I read the article, and then I got on TikTok for like the last like 20 minutes, 10-15 minute. Okay, I was on TikTok for the first 10 minutes. I did my homework. I was on TikTok for the last 10 minutes. Okay, I tried to lie. It didn't work. Yeah, so what did you guys, other than Reese, what did you guys get read? Or get done. I'm not gonna assume everybody read actually. Um Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. At first I was like, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's so crazy because I'm the exact opposite of you. Last semester I was taking notes. This semester I've just been reading my textbook. Oh my gosh, Kenya, like go on, I'm gonna do 2 more sprints just for you. Just for you. We're gonna do 2 more sprints. You can get this book done in these sprints. 2 fucking night, girl. Actually, actually tell me how many pages you have left. Oh my gosh, what do you want to share? Do you feel comfortable sharing like what it's for? Like, is it like TV show, movie? Like, what you got? The fact that there's so many different types of like fan fictions out there. I haven't read fan fiction. I haven't had anything to hyperfixate on, you guys, which I don't need right now. Actually, I've been hyperfixating on high fantasy, y'all. I have been watching so many like high fantasy booktubers. I've been watching like podcasts. I've endured so many men in the past week. So many white men in the past week. Um. Oh yeah, you're almost there, girl. Almost. But Yeah, I've been hyperfixating on like high fantasy all week. I've been watching a bunch of booktubers, but I found so many new people to like subscribe to and stuff, which I think is so cool. I've been watching like podcasts for authors. Like I read the Blade itself by Joe Abercrombie, but I haven't finished the series. And I've been watching a bunch of interviews by him, and I'm very fascinated by him. Like I like the way his mind works. I've been watching a bunch of like Brandon Sanderson has a YouTube channel of his own. The author of Empire Storms has a YouTube channel of his own, so I sometimes watch those. I've been watching a lot of interviews for the author of Malazan, which I plan on starting soon. I find him very fascinating. So I'm like really intrigued by like interviews, but like Joe Abercrombie, I think I have a crush on him. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I've been watching so many interviews with that man. Natasha Bishop writes like thrillers, right? I've never considered reading fics of books, if that makes sense, of something that was already a book. And like I get why you would do that, because like that's a love triangle. Like if anything, it makes sense to read fics of something that has a TV show with a love triangle. But I've like never considered that. Like I don't read Percy Jackson fan. Well, I wouldn't read Percy Jackson fan fiction because like the characters are minors. That was a terrible example. Like I wouldn't be there anyways. Um Daisy Jones and the Six, like I don't see myself reading Daisy. Well, like who would do that either? My examples are terrible. Like this makes sense. Like if I cared about the show, I would do that. Um, what if what if series actually sounds like really fun though, dude? I did a whole spreadsheet of all the series that I want to read. And I was supposed to do this vlog where like I literally wrote out all the series and I put them in like a little crochet bag and I pulled from it. But I didn't know how I want to do the vlog, and the books that I picked out of them I don't want to read. So that's my bad. Also, actually, since we're here, I have so many questions that like of videos that you guys might be interested in. I want to start doing like once I finish series, I want to start doing like series. What? This is so random. Like not random, but like I think these what ifs are different than the what ifs that you're talking about, Chazzy. Um, but yeah, I think I want to do series not wrap ups. I want to do series reviews. Damn, I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Yeah, I think I want to do series reviews because when I was reading the Shadowhunter Chronicles, I wanted to upload I wanted to upload a video where I read the mini series in them. And I did one, but I didn't do the rest because one didn't do good. And so like, okay, I don't want to do the rest. But I really, really regret that. And I was talking to my best friend Jake, and he was saying, like, I was telling him about the ASMR wrap up I did because I knew that my usual audience would not go to that video. And so he was like, honestly, sometimes videos aren't for the audience, like wrap ups don't do good. Sometimes they're just for you. And I was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I talk about this in my vlog that I'm uploading. God knows when I'm uploading this vlog, by the way. I haven't decided, like, I start the vlog on a Thursday. Maybe I'll upload it on Thursday. Maybe I'll have it from Thursday to Thursday, but I kind of want it to be so I might just do an extra few. It depends on how long the vlog is. By Thursday, we'll see. You might get the vlog Thursday, you might get it Saturday. So we'll see. You might get it Sunday. We'll see. I am gonna upload a video this week though. I have like 3 do I? Did I do another video I say? I feel like I did one. And I can delete this. Yes, I have 3 video essays that I've done. They're random as fuck. They're random ass videos. But I have 3 video essays that I've done that I can upload. So I guess I like to keep a few days, so I uploaded Sunday. Low key, then I guess I can upload Wednesday and then upload my vlog on Sunday. Um Yes, I love graphic novels. I wasn't really looking for video essay ideas because I have 3 already filmed. Actually, the funny part is one of them is actually romantasy. I'm just not equipped to talk about the obsession with Celtic cultures because I know nothing about Celtic cultures. I'm not Celtic, and I feel like that would like girl who knows nothing about Celtic culture tells other people who knows nothing about Celtic cultures how it's wrong. That just doesn't make any sense. Like, so my romantasy video is just it's different though. And plus, there's already a video about romantasy and obsession with Celtic cultures from someone who's Celtic, and I learned so much from that video. So, if anything, I would say I don't remember the title of the video. But yeah, go check that out. I don't know what you would search for that. I don't remember what the video was called. I'm literally gonna search it up. Unless you've already seen it. Yes, okay. It's called Is Romanticy Ruining Welsh and Scottish and Irish Culture by the Welsh Viking. It's this video that you can literally see I watched. Yeah, I have a romantasy video. I have a video about teen drama writers getting mad that their teen audience outsmarted them. And then I have one I need to word that a lot better. And then I have one where we need to talk about Pinterest because Pinterest is not that girl anymore. She's losing it, I fear. Yeah, that video. You know what? This is so real because I reread to Audible before every year. I haven't reread it. I didn't reread it last year. But I usually reread it every year. And I just reread The Duff, and that was the fucking time of my life, bruh. But yeah, I want to do series reviews, and I don't know. Anyways, in my vlog that I filmed this week, I talk about it a little bit, but I had to cut it down, so I guess I can talk about it here. And basically, I was just saying how like I feel so bad when I go like, "Oh, nobody watches those," because I don't want my viewers to feel like I'm a nobody because we have built a community here. Like I view you guys as like my community. Like I follow a lot of y'all on Instagram, on TikTok, on like Twitter. Like I view a lot of you guys as my friends. Like maybe that's crossing some parasocial lines here, but I view a lot of you guys like as my friends. Like we are a community, and I don't want people who watch my videos to feel like when I say nobody watches those, I'm calling you a nobody. That's not it. Over the time in booktube, I developed this insecurity about my subscribers versus my views because of a site that will not be named, because whenever you name that site, I haven't been on that site in years. I don't know if they still talk about me. Like I used to have like my own like board on there. I don't know. I don't mention, I try not to, like, because whenever you talk about them, it basically you're like summoning them almost. So I gained an insecurity about my views compared to my subscribers because they would talk about that on that site and be like, "Oh, well, her views doesn't match up." And I didn't want anyone who looks at my channel to see that, or I don't know. I start to care about my viewership so much when beforehand it wasn't something that I cared about. Beforehand, like when I would get like 600 views, I'll be like, "Oh my gosh, 600 views, like I'm so happy." And it's just something that I start to care too much about, and not because of like the money or anything like that. It was literally just an insecurity, and it's something that I think about often. And a lot of times, like I don't want to upload something because I don't think that it'll get a lot of views. But a few weeks ago, someone commented on my Star Wars video from a year ago, and they were like, "This video helped me so much, like thank you." And that's all I wanted. I wanted my videos to be able to help even just one person. That video has like 600 views. Like not a lot of people watched it. But like also when I was searching for Star Wars videos, I was coming across people who also had like 600 views on their videos. Like they weren't getting that many views on and their videos helped me out so much. So I want to be able to provide that for someone, and knowing that I did even a year later has made me feel so happy. And so I really need to work on that. Like just because I don't think something like I knew my ASMR wrap up wasn't gonna get a lot of views. I know a lot of people don't really like ASMR. Also, I could have uploaded it at the wrong time. Like it might get more views at nighttime. Who knows? But I just want to give it a try because I love ASMR. It's like something that's been a part of my life. Actually, I discovered ASMR around the same time I started my booktube channel. So I've been a watcher of ASMR because I remember I wanted to do an ASMR video so bad when I started booktube, and I did one. I did like an ASMR reading smut, and it was like supposed to be like a jokey thing, but like I was really like I fuck with this for real. Um, oh my gosh, thank you. Not really. I mean, I am, but like I'm not like I'm into philosophy. Like I like when like that's why like Dune is one of my favorite books because it touches on philosophy, but like I'm not like well educated in philosophy, if that makes sense. But thank you, honestly. I want to make my vlogs a little bit more cozy. Like I be watching the cozy girls. Like I found some jazz music. I kind of want to put like some jazz music in the background, like while I talk. Like I love like those videos. But anyways, yeah. So I just want to focus more on like I want to do like when I finish Discworld a video. Girl, if I want to do a video on like Discworld and how to read Discworld. And like, I want to do, even though there's already 75 Realm of the Elderling videos. I want to do that. I want to do one on how to read like the Theft of Swords books when I finish those. Like, I want to do like a video. Maybe I'll do like a review of every like once I finish the Farseer trilogy that I do like a review of those books. Like I don't want to just I miss book reviews and I've been watching a bunch of book reviews for like the Discworld books. I've been finding individual book reviews. I watched someone review like the first 5 Discworld books that they read. Like maybe I'll do that like when if I like end up stopping. So it's like I don't want to just like I don't know when I got that comment on my Star Wars video, I started to realize that but yeah, and also reviews just aren't popular anymore. Like they aren't, but I still low key I go on TikTok for my reviews. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like it's just something about how quick and easy. Like if I'm like, how do I read this series? The first place I go is TikTok. I am so sorry. Like when I read my little Discworld books, I type in the title of that book and I get my ass on TikTok and I go and watch them reviews and what they gotta say. But I have been watching more YouTube reviews of Discworld. Reese, I think you're shitting with me right now. I think that you're joking, and I can't tell if you're being serious. Cause I uploaded a vlog of me reading romantasy books, and by the end of it, I want to kill myself. So no, but I don't expect everybody to watch every single one of my videos. I'm just fucking around. But no, in all honesty, I am not a heavy romantasy reader. I don't like romantasy. I don't care for it. I don't want to say I don't like it because I read some. Like I loved I used to love From Blood and Ash, but that pissed me off. I love the fucking long ass books. The time I got drunk and saved a demon. I love those. But I'm just not a romantasy reader. Um High fantasy is more my shit because it just doesn't like it either doesn't have romance or it has more fantasy than romance. Like basically in the video I say my issue I don't even talk about like the video isn't the issue with romantasy. It's just the fact that romantasy readers don't know what romantasy is and romantasy has been around for a long time. Like it didn't just start recently. That's just the name that it has now. Because me and Mika talk about this all the time. But like if you go to urban fiction, urban fantasy, and I hate that because I hate that it anyways, if you paranormal romances, those are romantasy books. You talk about the classics like the Nilly Sings, those like if you want like really good romancy books, like you got to read the classics like the paranormal romances. Sherilyn Kenyon, I fuck with her. I read like 5 of her books, but I fuck with her. Like she's good. You got to go to the paranormal girls if you want like the real romantasy. To be honest, um, what did I tell you that? I lied. Um, I guess Malazan is something that I'm really obsessed with wanting to read because everyone's like, it's so complex and there's so many characters and it's so hard. And I'm like, bitch, how fucking hard can it be? So I want to read it to see how hard it can be. I mean, if I do a review on it, it's gonna be all of my reviews are gonna be spoiler free, unless I do like a spoiler free section. Discworld is they're it's called like a it's they're called like dude, they're funny. They're called like something fantasy, like a comedic fantasy. They're called something anyways. So Discworld is like uh a gem in like the like high fantasy like world though, but it's a 40, I keep saying 43. The book that it's 41. It's a 41 book series, but like with mini series inside of it and then also standalones. And it is about this world that is a disc. It's a flat earth and it's on the back of 4 elephants that are on the back of a giant turtle floating through space with the sun circling through the legs of the elephant or something. Anyways, where the sun rotates around the earth instead of the earth rotating around the sun. And girl, it's a lot going on there. Anyway, sorry. The main point is that it's a disc, it's a flat disc on the back of 4 elephants on the with the elephants on the back of a giant turtle floating through space. Um and they're actually really good. Like they're not serious, but like they have like these serious ass themes. Like I read Small Gods and Guards. And Small Gods is where you're supposed to start or where you should start. You shouldn't start with number 1. But I mean, I get you can. Like people just say you shouldn't. But Small Gods is where people suggest that you start. And it is about this guy who's a monk and he ends up coming across this turtle who says he's a god. And so he has to think like, is this really a god? Like we're not taught to worship like false gods or whatever. And it's just about it's a critique on religion essentially. And it's so crazy because they're really funny, but and they're unserious, but they have such good like themes and plots and meanings. And his writing, his prose are so wonderful. Guards was about this guy who was raised by dwarfs, and then the dwarfs were like, girl, you're not a dwarf, you're 6 feet tall, like you're not a dwarf and you got to get the fuck up out of here. And so he goes and he ends up discovering the watch, and the watch kind of doesn't really do shit. Like they kind of they're just there. They just needed to have that job. Like the job just needed to be there. And basically the guy, his name is Carrot, the giant. His name is Carrot, and he's get there and he's like, all right, we need to get the fuck to work, y'all. And they're like, no. And there is a cult that is trying to summon a dragon. And so it has like everything that you can ask for: dragon, witches, magical librarians. The librarian is like a gorilla, like it's funny. It has like themes and like deeper meanings, and it's a critique. And it was written in the 80s, and he's also British. So like there's like those crazy layers to it. So there's some like jokes that like don't land on me. But I really love Discworld. They're fun, they're not too serious. Like I think he did like the Discworld. I think Discworld might be one of my favorite fantasy series ever. And I'm only like 3 books in. Like this is gonna be my 3rd book. Watch I come back and I'll be like, y'all fucking hate these, because y'all know how I get. But so far, I'm obsessed with these. These are the HarperCollins covers. They're republishing them. I'm trying to convince HarperCollins to send me the Death series because that comes out March 11th. So I'm trying to convince them to send me that so that I can talk about them in my my new releases videos, because I do releases with cover changes too. So yeah, this is one. Oh man, I put the other ones back. But yeah, these are the HarperCollins covers, and then there's like the original covers, which are also still cool. I just really fuck with these. The original covers that are really cool. They have like collector edition hardbacks. Yeah, I've read all of them. I binged the fuck out of them books back in last March. Like I read Fire and Blood twice. But yeah, I read all the books that are out. And I read them within like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm behind in One Piece. I've made it like 100 episodes, and there's so many episodes. But I love all the characters and stuff like that. And there's a lot of the times that I can watch it while reading. But sometimes I just don't feel like watching it. Like I'm not even gonna hold you. But I love One Piece. Actually, my I mean, Kenya knows this because she follows it, but like my profile picture on my private Twitter, I shouldn't have started with the end of the sentence. But my profile picture on my private Twitter account is literally Beyonce and Luffy. Okay. Oh, okay. Since you want to be ahead of me and everything. No, I'm just kidding. But as long as I'm ahead of you, I'm crying. If I do content though, I wouldn't spoil it. Like I would just talk about like how I felt about it. I don't even think I would go into like every book, or I mean you don't have to, you could just watch it and then stop watching it when I get to the book that you haven't read. Mind you, I have no videos planned. Actually I did this on Mayana Reads a few years ago. But like not actually I did speed dating. I did speed dating books where I did try a chapter of every book, and then of a few books I did like 60 minutes of reading for 3 books, and then I think I picked one of them and read that for the vlog. I think. But no, I can't do blind date with the books because I'm a picky reader and I'm a critical reader, and a lot of things that are popular right now, if I open that thing up and it's fucking Akatar, I'm gonna scream. Mind you, I already all knows. If I open that shit up and it's Colleen Hoover, I'm gonna start fighting people. So that's my only thing is it's not like about letting the universe decide what I read, because I'm such a picky reader that I feel like every fucking advice you've given, you're like, oh, you should do this, and I'm like, but then there's also a reason why I haven't done them, because I've thought about these things. Like I did a blind when I worked at Target, there was like in our what are they called? I haven't had a job in so long, y'all. Oh, in our break room, they were doing like blind dates with books, so I picked up one. Y'all, why the fuck was the book Captain Underpants? You're shitting me. You're we're all adults who work here, and I was so mad. I was so mad. It's really not that serious. And anime is just like, I mean, I enjoy anime, but just start it. You don't even have to be a serious anime watcher. Like I think of myself as like a casual anime watcher. Back in July, I tried like a bunch of anime, and I just realized that like the animes that are for me will be the animes that are for me. Like I'm not somebody who can sit there and only watch anime like some people. I just watch whatever I find for me, because there are some that get really fucking freaky, bitch. Like, and I'm like, all right, no. One Piece is normal. Also, you could just watch the live action, which like sounds illegal, but I start the live action first, and the live action is exactly the anime. Like it's literally word for word, bar for bar, the anime. Just a little bit like not even. Yeah, it's bar for bar, word for word. Actually, that's actually why I didn't finish it, because I started the show and I was like, this is so good, I'm gonna watch One Piece. So then I started One Piece like months later. But because I'm already like 100 episodes in, which I'm behind, by the way, I might skip around because there's some characters that I want to meet. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I never cared. I'm gonna do what I want to do, and if I want to skip around, I'm gonna skip around. It's me like fighting for my life. But because I already watched like the first season, and because the Netflix show is like bar for bar, I couldn't go back and finish it because I was like, I'm basically rewatching it, and I don't feel like doing that right now. But it's been a minute since I've seen it, so I could go back. I literally have like 2 episodes left, so I would say watch the live action or just watch One Piece. I mean, One Piece is commitment, but also not really. Like, I kind of just stopped. Like, I just was like, I don't want to watch anime right now, or I don't want to watch this anymore. Yeah, I get it, because there's a lot of mangas where I'm like, that's how I feel about romance mangas. Like, girl, that shit is so fucking boring. I got bored. JJK is my favorite anime. Maybe you could, well, I wouldn't recommend anybody to watch that actually. I guess I just don't think of One Piece as like, yeah, it's like 1,000 episodes, but you don't have to watch them. You don't have to watch them all. Like you could just watch them until you're like, all right, I'm done with this for a minute. Like I think I'm gonna go back in the summer because it's such a like summer show. Like, ugh. I love in summer so much. Okay, during winter, I literally in February every year, I love summer. Summer's one of my favorite seasons. Summer and fall are my favorite seasons, right? And so during summer, I mean, during February, I always like crave and want summer. And it's so crazy because I have a whole season to live through. And I have the rest of this season and a whole season to get through. But like May is summer to me. I miss I could literally just God, I'm probably so behind. Cause not only is One Piece 1,000 episodes, but it comes out every like all the time. Well, I won't say every day, but it comes out all the time. I'm probably so behind. I might as well just watch 100 more episodes. I could be caught up by the summer low key though. Yeah, I love manga digitally. I like reading it on my big ass iPad. I'm crying. I'm crying. Yeah, that's how I was. Like until I started watching JJK and I was like, "Oh, this is." And even when I first started JJK, y'all, secret time. When I first started JJK, I was like, "I don't give a fuck." I was like, I don't give a fuck. But I started watching it with my friends who love JJK, and we watched the episode in Japanese. And I was like, you know what, this is cute. I'm gonna stick to it. So, I get into it. I'm watching a few episodes, whatever. We get halfway through the season. I'm like, okay, this is cute. We get to the end of the season. I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I get to season 2. I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I get to the end of season 3. I mean, I get to the end of season 2. I'm full on crying. Full on crying. These are my people. These are my family. I know them. I live here. Well, actually, no, I don't. I was just playing. I don't live there. I live here in America. I don't live there. Um, no, it's so fucking boring. I watched I read what's the one about the girl who's a nerd and she's like dating her coworker who's also a nerd and it's called something, right? Um and it got I don't know, they get like I don't know, adult manga reads so differently because they read like so out of order. Like, they read, like, just random scenes, and, like, that's not fun to me. Like, I fuck with Sweat and Soap heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did kinda give up, though. I got bored after a certain point. But that manga was freaky as hell. I had fun, but then I got bored. Yeah, I'm enjoying the post time post. Do you mean wait, so you like it after the time skip? Post means after, right? Yeah, because it would be pre-time skip. I thought people didn't like One Piece after the time skip. Or you mean like literally right after the time skip? Volume or what? I don't get what that means. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that I watched the show and I was like, "Oh, this is fun. This is good." I gave it 5 stars, but looking back on it, was it? Where sometimes when I give things for romance 5 stars, I'm like, "Was it 5 stars or do you just really, really, really want a boyfriend?" Like, was it that good or are you just single and lonely? If you watch One Punch Man, you can watch. Oh, don't piss me off, Reese. If you watch One Punch Man, you can watch One Piece. Oh, absolutely. I'm very much aware of this. Oh, I'm already in no. And I be skipping some of them episodes. Bruh, some One Piece episodes literally be like 5 episodes of one whole fight scene. I'm skipping it. I don't care. I'm sorry. I will never fucking forget when I first realized that um it was like one of the first fight scenes, and I'm like literally clicking, and I'm like, this whole fucking episode has been the fight. Then I go to the next episode, still the fight. Next episode, you're pissing me off. So sometimes if it's a fight scene, I'm skipping to the end because I don't care. Like, yes, love scene, Luffy, well, yeah, I don't care. Why pretend? I don't know. I don't know. People recommend this, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not really into manga like that for real, y'all. Like I know I read a lot of manga and I was like trying to learn what I liked and what I didn't like, but y'all, I'm not really a manga reader like that for real. Like I genuinely don't care. Like I'm sorry. A lot of this stuff I just don't care. Like I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna start my sprint because I need to finish this discussion post. I need to finish my discussion post so I can get back to reading because I want to read now. So I'm struggling. Like, okay, I just need to my hair. I just need to get some definitions and respond to people. So while I'm talking, I'm probably not going to talk like as much because I need to put some definitions in this thing. I also lit some candles. They both smell like soap. Oh, what did you guys do? What are you guys currently working on? I need one more word. Fuck. I don't know. Ugh, yes, I would love some snacks right now, dude. Prayers to you. I just finished. I need to do this. I need to comment on how many people? Two. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, what is hate mail? Who is that by? Because every time you read hate mail, I assume that you're sending hate mail, and I'm like, you know what? I can fuck with that, but who you hate this much? And then I realize it's a book. But take a minute. Like, you don't have to just jump into books. 10 minutes ago, an hour ago. Y'all are just like me for real. I don't know who that is. I don't know why I asked. Something in here smells like a fart. One of these candles smells like a fart. Okay, I don't think the candle smells like a fart. I think the candles mixed together smells like a fart. Oh my gosh. Hello. Such a terrible discussion for me to have. What are we talking about? Okay, one more discussion post, and then I'm done with anthropology, and all I will have left is strategic selling. That's how I feel about anthropology. Like, I'll have to watch like 8 different videos, and I'll be like, you know what, Mr. Dude, you're lucky I enjoyed this class. Okay, finished anthropology. Yay! All I have left is strategic selling. And this doesn't look too long either, actually. I should be able to. Hopefully, I can finish this all in one sprint. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was replying to people. But like, it's really not that serious to me. I mean, my anthropology teacher makes me reply to 2 other people, which is annoying, but it's really not that hard. Just make shit up. Oh my gosh, hey. I mean, you gotta say more than like whatever, but like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a talkative person. So I really like one I had to reply to, and I was like, oh my gosh, hi, blah blah blah. I almost picked this as an article. I'm so glad that you picked it so I can learn more about it. There you go. Like it's really just putting your I definitely like very informative would get you an F. Like the professors unfortunately do want you to say a little bit more than that. Well, at least mine do. So yeah, like even in like my selling, like my marketing classes, like we all have to do like a business and like, it just makes shit up. Like literally just start making shit up. That's all I do. But luckily, all of my other classes just have one person because last semester, some classes had one, some classes had two, and that was really frustrating. But for the most part, every other class except for anthropology has one class. But actually, I am glad that like I did read through some of them because there were articles that I was gonna do, but I love like the one about authors. So someone did one on like this teacher asking kids to swear, and they end up discovering that like a lot of swear words are gendered and they are rooted in misogyny. And then someone else did uh an article on dying languages, and I never thought about dying languages. Like I never considered that for some reason. So reading that discussion post was really fascinating because I don't know, like I've never considered a language dying because like how? But like that at the same time it makes a lot of sense. So oh, you're hungry. Apple's hungry. She just finished her bowl, dude. The way that cats are so greedy, like they'll finish their bowl and then start acting like you didn't feed them all day. Like, please be serious. Like, I look back at her and she meowed at me. I need you to be serious, girl. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna refill her bowl on the next break. Please. But, ugh, I'm so tired now. I love these, but I gotta make these shorter. I mean, nobody's keeping me here. But, okay, I think we'll just do one more sprint since this is a short one anyways. I think I need to figure out better times. Like I love talking, but I think for sprints, like I think I want to keep the like short posts like short. Like I think I want to keep them like 15 minutes and then the longer ones maybe I do the short ones 10 minutes, the longer ones 15 minutes. Or I just switch them after a while and then keep the sprints 30 minutes. Apple, it's almost time, okay? You can sit there and wait and you have your water. She is not fucking with it. Um, but I love doing these sprints. Obviously, I'll be back next Sunday. I do them every Sunday. I look forward to them because I can do my homework. Usually I'm done by now. Like usually, like 3, 4 sprints, like I've done my homework. I don't know what it is about today. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. And I also need to look into my homework for next week and see like for each class so I can be better prepared instead of looking on Friday and then being thrown off. So I think next week, I'm pissing her off bad. My strategic selling class. Okay, I only have one thing due next week, and it's a discussion post. Okay, period. I'm usually a week ahead, but this semester, hell no. Apple. Oh, I have an assignment due next week. Oh, I hate assignments in anthropology class. Yeah, me too, girl. And then next week in oh wait, that was this week. I'm so confused. What? Anyways, I have an exam and then 2 assignments due for advertisement. My advertisement professor be fucking tripping. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. No, for real. Like, I just need to. It's not even like looking at the to do. I just need to make sure that, cause like I almost got tricked this week, because in my advertisement class, like I look at, so everything is set in a module. So you open the module. So like we're like on module 4 now. So I open module 4, and I'm like, oh, there's only one discussion post due. That's it. And I was like, okay, well, let me see what is due next week, because I'm always getting curious on what's due next week. And then I saw that instead of next week, it's another thing due the same day. And it was like 2 discussions and an assignment. I was like, oh, okay, so you're tripping. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So luckily I got curious and looked at the module ahead, because otherwise, like, I would have never. And then also in that class, I keep missing discussions because some of the discussions aren't put in the modules, and I don't know where they're being put at. Like, I don't know how I'm missing them. So now I'm getting strict. But yeah. Apple's so annoying. Oh wow. I got oh. How many pages is this? 253. $257? What? Apple. I think I'm gonna get that Kindle Scribe, you guys. Apple, should I get the Kindle Scribe? Ouch! You're scratching me. She does not want to be held right now. But she likes when I scratch her head. Annoying. It's so funny because for a while, like, the sprints will be doing really good, and like people will be coming in and stuff like that. And then like after it hits a certain amount of hours, I start to notice like there's just like a few people watching, which is fine because not everybody watching comments anyways. And then like throughout the week, the views get like more and more. Like I usually have like 1,000 views on both of my sprints, and usually when I end, it's about like 600 people. So like 400 people watch, and I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all watching? Like, I don't even be talking about nothing, and they stay. I've noticed people stay for a while. Also, the reason why I decided to start off like talking for a little bit and then jumping into the sprints is because I noticed when I go back that people skip straight to the sprints. So I think that people like watch these back if they miss it for like extra sprints, which I also do sometimes. So I get it, girl. But she's not having it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I was gonna get one anyways, but I'm trying to think of when. I want it now. That's my problem. That's my problem. That's my problem. Is that when I want something, I want something now. Okay, thank God. I'm getting hungry again. No, for real. Except we actually get reading done, because when I do my FaceTime calls, we don't get no damn reading done. Hello, I finished all my homework. Yay! I finished. Hold on. This is so rude. I'm sorry. I finished all my homework with like 2 minutes to spare. Well, 3 minutes technically. Oh my gosh, period. Now we all got shit done. Like, period. Probably. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not about to end. I'll probably talk for a little bit more, but I probably won't be doing any more sprints. Yeah, I think I'm done doing sprints for the night. I'll probably talk for like 30 more minutes, maybe. Who knows? It depends on how I feel. I don't know why, but seeing auto read felt like a different word, and I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Yeah, I get that. Thank you, thank you. It felt like it took longer, but in strategic selling, the discussion post was literally something that I did in advertising like 2 weeks ago. Like my advertising and strategic selling homework be like flipped. So I just did that, and it's also like it was like 8 questions altogether. Like, it wasn't that hard. And then I had to do an assignment, but I literally just had to watch a 5-minute video and then answer 5 questions off of it. Like, it was I don't know why I thought it was gonna take so much longer than what it did. I literally did the assignment in less than like 10 minutes. Obviously 5 minutes for watching the video. Not even. I did the assignment in like maybe 7 minutes altogether. As I did I like took fed apple. I put me some I fed apple. I came back up here. I did my assignment. I made me something to I made me something to eat. I started watching my other video, but because I was struggling to open the video because it wouldn't let me play it on YouTube. So now I came up here, I tried to play the video, figured that out, and then went to go make me something to eat and came back upstairs and just finished my homework and then chilled. The way I'm fucking this up, you would think I was hungry as hell, man. And then I had to go down to my sister's room to get ranch because she kept the ranch. I literally asked her where the ranch was yesterday. She's like, it's in my room. I'm thinking she's gonna put it back. No, she didn't. Literally just chicken nuggets. Like, no, not nuggets. The chicken. They're these things. It's not like nuggets, but I don't know. I kind of do miss nuggets though. I think I'm gonna get some next time I go grocery shopping. It's just so crazy how like long January felt because I was doing these lives. I've been doing these lives every day for every week, every Sunday for 3 weeks now. And it's so crazy because it feels like January took forever to end. But it feels like I have been doing these live streams for a lot longer than what I have. But also at the same time, it doesn't. Yeah, Apple does that often. I'll be watching Gavin, and Gavin just was like, yeah, the cat can just have the chair. Maybe because he has multiple chairs. Me personally, get the hell up out of my chair. Me personally, I'm gonna move Apple. Also, I don't even do that. I'm sick of it because Apple's not like a cuddly cat. Apple likes her own space and she likes to cuddle on her own time, which I love, right? Because I love cats, but I'm not like a very affectionate person. I also like my own space. So like that's why I love cats, because I feel like we're the same. And so usually what I'll do is I'll just sit next to her. She gets the hell up and leaves. I tell you that. Or I pretend to sit on her. She gets I'm not about to be sharing my chair with you, girl. Me personally, I'm not against telling you to get the hell up out of my seat. Cat or not. I don't give a fuck. And that's exactly why Apple be whooping my ass now. Because trust, I usually have like a bunch of scratches. At the current moment, I don't have any. This is my most recent one. But it's like she poked the shit out of me. Like it's like her nail dug into my skin. But like usually I have a bunch of scratches. I don't really have any now. Wait, watch what? Watch what videos? Y'all gotta low key say what y'all referencing, because I get confused, you guys. And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for an answer too. The jazz music with the candles playing is like really setting the vibe right now. Like, all right. You guys, I can't believe I'm almost at 4K. This is so 14K. This is so crazy. And honestly, I talk about this in my live. Fuck, not in my live. You know what's crazy? I kind of get scared of lighting candles too, but I'm gonna sound the same, but I be getting scared that the fire is gonna like grow and then move over and then blow on my books, and then my home is gonna set on fire. That's my fear. But so that's why I don't like having just random candles lit in my room. I was watching this guy, and his name is Black Lit. And he has this series called Dead Man Library, where he got these books from this guy, and it turns out that his brother had died. And so like he just goes through the books and like tries to see what kind of person that he is through his book collection, which low-key, I feel like you wouldn't be able to tell what kind of person I am through my book collection, especially because not everything that I own I love. I mean, everything I own I liked. I can say that. If I read it, I liked it. I guess I could say if I read it, I loved it, because I was going through my book app that cataloged all my books, and I pretty much keep everything that's like 3.5 stars or over. So I won't even say that. But yes, I was watching it last night. I was so fascinated. The vibe. But yeah, he had a bunch of candles just lit. Like a bunch of candles just lit on his bookshelves and stuff like that. And I loved it. I usually only light candles on my desk, or I light one candle right here. The fact that I have two candles lit right there. Oh, I love the way this vibe is from right here though. But the way that I have two candles lit right there is just so not me. Like, it's just, I don't know. But one thing I love about my ASMR video that I did is like the vibe that my room gave. I kind of want to do another video with like the super dark like vibe, like cozy dark vibe. But I guess the good thing is that like my videos don't have to be like, I'm not doing anything in my videos that need to be super bright. Like, I think my vibe can be like dark and cozy. Like, they don't have to be like super bright and stuff like that. Like, my camera's good. I'm gonna move more centered once I finish eating this. Thank you. Thank you so much. These is my stack of books that I'm gonna unhaul, except for this. This is I was supposed to read this and then I didn't. So I sometimes put books that I'm currently reading at the very top. But all of these are getting unhauled. And these. And then I have another stack back there. And some stacks under my bed. And then this bottom shelf is all unhauled books. I'm gonna get rid of them at some point. I'm slowly taking them to my library. But also it's winter. Now I don't have time for that. So what I'm gonna do is summertime. Oh, my plan is to clear all these books in the summertime. And in this bottom shelf, I'm gonna have my long series. I'm gonna put like my Terry Pratchett books there. I'm gonna get my Game of Thrones books and put those there. My what's the series called that I'm reading? Yeah, what's this goddamn series? Oh, the Wheel of Time books down there. Like all my big long series are gonna go down here. I'm also thinking of moving. No, I can't do that. That's not happening. But I was gonna say I'm thinking of moving my Cassandra Clare books. I'm thinking of moving those down there too. But I just love that show so much. But here's a tip. If you are limited on space and bookshelves, do not have a shelf dedicated for authors in a series. Don't do that dumb shit. I don't know why I did that dumb shit. And the Stephen King and the Cassandra Clare shelves never get touched. I never do anything with those. They're just taking up space, bro. But all that to say, thank you. I think I work really hard for my room to have like a cozy feel because I don't necessarily love my room. Like I don't hate it or anything like that, but like it's just not like my perfect ideal room. So I just do whatever to like make it cozy. And then they're like I was trying to order a Papasan chair and it just came with the cushion. And I was watching Half and Half and what's her name? I forgot her name. I want Mona. Mona had like this big pillow that she kept on the floor. And you gotta start giving context, man. You gotta start giving context because I'm confusing myself. But Mona, she like has like these big pillows on the floor, and I've been looking for big pillows to put on the floor, anyways. Because I love sitting on the floor, but sometimes it gets uncomfortable, and so yeah, it started. I got the chair, and with the cushion, and then I just put it on the floor, and I was like, you know what, this will be really nice, and it got this is the perfect area. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm getting confused. And now I'm getting mad because I'm getting confused. I do have a loft bed. This is a loft bed. So, first of all, the reason why I haven't gotten rid of the bunk bed is because one, I would have to take it down myself, and I literally don't know how. Like, this is like metal, and like the way that it's set up, genuinely, I don't know how the fuck this got put up. Two, Apple loves it up there, so I'm never gonna get rid of it because she loves like jumping up there and laying up there, so it's no point. But this is a loft bed, and then maybe it's about the candles. But this is a loft bed, and then my bed is a day bed, and it just so happened that my day bed could fit under the loft bed. The loft bed was originally my brother's, and then my bed was on this side of the room. But when I started collecting books and I started to get a bookshelf, I knew that just one bookshelf was not going to do, because one thing I wanted my entire life was my own personal library. I didn't think about putting books like behind the door before, and I wouldn't have had enough room to put them all like against the wall. And so what I did was I took my bed and I moved it under the day bed, under the loft bed. And I actually I didn't even know if it was gonna fit perfectly under there. I just gave it a try and hope for the best. And luckily it worked out. But yeah, so I have a day bed and has drawers under it. So it doesn't have like an underneath or anything like that. But yeah, everything I've done in my room was already to get more space. I mean, I guess I could have just lined this whole wall with bookshelves. I could have just gotten the IKEA shelves and had this whole wall with shelves. But then I started my movie poster collection, and that corner with the movie posters was originally supposed to be like a cozy corner, and I had like a desk over there. I had like a mini table, and I had a chair. But then I got an extra bookshelf, so I had to move. Like my room is just like I just grew with my room. Same thing with my book collections. I just grew like my room and my book collections, like we all just kind of like grew together. Like the things that I'm interested in and the way that like I decorate my room. And I'm always changing around my room. I'm always getting rid of stuff. I'm always putting stuff. Well, not I'm always getting rid of because I'm kind of a hoarder. But like I don't know if you guys how long you've been subscribed to me, but I used to have a table, a coffee table, just like right here. And then I stopped using it, so I put the coffee table in the living room just in case I want it back. I think about that coffee table every day, actually. I kind of want to put it back, but it took up so much room. But like, it was just literally right here, and I would kind of do my homework at the table and stuff like that. But then I stopped. But then I stopped using it because I do want another coffee table to go in here, but I want it to be small. I low-key have a step stool that I could just use as like a floor coffee table that I'm kind of thinking of putting over here. But yeah, I had a coffee table right here at one point. At one point, like next to my bookshelves over there, I had like a big beanbag chair and a big carpet. I think if you watch some of my videos, you can see the carpet, but like I love my beanbag chair. My uncle threw it out for some reason. Like my uncle used to live with us, and he would just get rid of our stuff. And he just threw it out for some reason. But like I low key, I put the beanbag chair in the living room. I don't know why he threw it out. But I love the beanbag chair. I kind of want to buy another one for the living room, but I don't know. Or maybe even to replace this. I might want to replace this big cushion. Beanbag chairs don't kind of do anything for me, low key. I don't know why I just said that, cause like but I loved it. Like I used to have like a TV in my room. Like my room changes. I love redecorating things, and I can't wait to get my own space one day because I just love like moving things around, and I love just making things cozy in like different ways. And honestly, I really think like if I mean you didn't ask, I don't even know if you're still here, but I really think what makes something cozy is really just terrible lighting. I don't have an overlight in my room. I use my little lamp, and we're lucky that I got it to point this way. But terrible lighting, a bunch of lightings. I got the LED strips. I have this it's called like an ocean light or a starlight or whatever, but you can find it on Amazon. Like literally just either type in ocean light or starlight, and don't lose the remote like me. But I usually, if I had the remote, I would have it set to purple and pink because like my room vibe. I also have a nightlight behind me that's also purple, and that also helps set the vibe. So a bunch of different lighting sets a vibe. You don't need to have like a bunch of fucking stupid, not stupid, I love you guys. You don't need to have like a bunch of books just overpiling everywhere, honestly. Even just one bookshelf, a half a bookshelf. I don't really think that you need the bookshelf though. But candles, lighting, having like a small lamp in your room that lights up your room and not like an overlight. Like I don't know if you've ever seen those TikToks that are like, don't cut the overlight on. That's literally how it is. Like having night lights. Um, I don't know, things that remind you of cozy, like coffee, tea, hot chocolate, like having like I have like a bunch of mugs everywhere. I think the green leaves also help with cozy. I used to have Christmas lights. I think I want to get more of those actually. I used to have Christmas lights that lined my bookshelves. I think I actually want to buy some more. I bought them like 2 times and they do go out. Like they do go out, girl. But like the Christmas lights that line your bookshelf, those help. It's really it's really just about lighting. Like lighting, yes, I used to have a light bulb I used to have a red light bulb. Man, that was a terrible idea. I used to be seeing red in my whole room. Like I don't know what that was. But literally just buy like maybe I shouldn't promote Amazon, but like low key getting on Amazon and just buying stuff.
What's some chicken?
Chicken? What kind of chicken?
Pizza.
I want pizza.
Good.
I just ate chicken. Well, just give me a little extra. I hope you can grow a collection as well. And if you don't have enough space, find it. And there's so many ways, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't promote finding space, but like, I don't know. I think that like you could always just like how I have my book stacked, like you can always just have a bunch of books just stacked. Like I think there are ways to really get space unless you genuinely just don't have any. Like I understand that. But it's just about making room for things. Like I've always sacrificed, like my bed is a twin size bed and I'm definitely too damn, well, I'm not that tall. I'm literally only 5 feet, but I so badly want like a queen size bed. Like I don't know. But I had to sacrifice. I think about that every night and I'm like, girl, well, you had to sacrifice a queen size bed for your bookshelves. So for me, it was about sacrifice, unfortunately. I do my homework. I mean, last semester I read after I got done with my homework, I would do my homework in the day and read at night. Also, first of all, I read at night. Like I have insomnia. Let's just get that out the way. I have insomnia. I'm up until 5 a.m. almost every day. I mean, if you watch I literally have a blog. Also, actually, now that I think about it, I gotta yell at y'all because why did nobody tell me that for a month straight I had the wrong tints of lead on my video? My video was titled "My Insomnia Led Me to Read 12 Books," but you guys let me have the wrong tints of lead for a month. Like what? Why would y'all do that to me? But anyways, yeah. So I pretty much read all at night, and reading is my main hobby. Like it's not even about like reading pace. It's just about finding the time to read. Like, huh? I can't see. Sure. But it's just about finding the like it's not about like because I think if you think like, oh, like I want to read right now but I don't read fast enough or whatever, you're not gonna get any reading on, period. Like it's not about how fast you can read, it's just about sitting down to read. Like, but anyways, I just read. Like reading is my main hobby. Like when I get off here, I'm probably gonna put on a YouTube video until I get bored and then read all night. The only time I don't read is if I'm on FaceTime with Mika. And honestly, usually we stop talking at some point and then we start reading. Well, I start reading. I don't know what she does. But I just read every day. Like you know how like people like my mom comes home from work and she turns on Grey's Anatomy and she started rewatching the beginning of uh January. Last time we talked she was on season 8. She's probably on season like 10, 11, and she only watches TV for 4-hour increments, and she's gotten that far already. She does watch a little bit at work, and obviously she watches on the weekends when she can, but she also like goes out all the time. So it's literally just about making time. Like she makes time to watch her favorite show. I don't watch TV. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But reading is my main hobby, so I just sit down to read. But right now, my schedule, because all of my homework is due Sundays, I do these live shows. This is such a long-winded explanation. You didn't ask for all of that. I'm sorry. I do all of my homework on Sundays, and well, not all of it. I do all of my homework Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I'm reading Monday through Friday. And obviously, I'm gonna turn this off and read. Like it's just about finding time to read or making time to read. Yeah, decorate your walls. I put a bunch of horror movie posters on my walls, and then if I could, I would have floating shelves, but we're not allowed floating shelves. I also want a whiteboard so that I can write down like my TBR, or maybe a chalkboard. Maybe a chalkboard would be cool. I don't know where I would put it. I don't know where I'm gonna put that. I really don't. I used to have a whiteboard on my wall, but for my work schedule, and I loved it. But I want a whiteboard that I can like look at. Like I want something that I can like hang right here. And like I think I used to have something like that. I think I'm making that up, but I want something that I can like hang right here, something that I can look at and be like, this is what I want to read right now or this week. Yeah, not everybody can always make room. But if you have room at home, I would say collecting like, well, let me not give you advice to hoard books. Yeah. Basically, that's what I was saying. Like when I was doing homework every single day, I was doing my homework during bed. Reading at night is when I get most of my reading done, period. I don't do shit during the day. Like I literally just doom scroll during the day. And then at nighttime, I also don't have a job, so it's easier for me, but no, literally, I have to read every day, or like I feel guilty. Like I'll be like, literally, say I go like 2 days, I'll go, oh my gosh, I haven't read in 4 days. And then it's like, no, you haven't read in 2 days. Like that's okay. Like if I'm binge watching a TV show, I'll feel guilty and I'll be like, oh my gosh, this is taking so much of my reading time. That's also a reason why I don't get that far into TV shows. Sometimes I'll make a rule where like once I finish like if I read during the day, once I finish a book, I can watch TV. Sometimes I'll set that rule. But it's really just the fact that I need to read every day or I feel guilty. Yeah, I think it's just your hobby. Like it's just something like I said, my mom works in a hospital. Well, she loves Grey's Anatomy. My mom works in a hospital and she only watches TV. She watches TV when she gets home. She works 12-hour shifts. She watches TV when she gets home from 11 p.m. to about 1 p.m. And she somehow from watching the January 1st to watching now, she somehow watched like 10 seasons of Grey's Anatomy. Even if she watches on the weekend, I don't know how she's moving that fast. It's literally about making time for your hobby. I think because watching TV is so much easier, like you could just look at it, like you don't have to think when you're watching TV. I think people think it's just, an easier hobby to have. But I really I'll put ASMR girl. Once I turn that ASMR on, the lights are low and the main light is off. Like, and I'm vibing, and I got my book out and the ASMR going. Like, I'm telling you, ASMR does it for me. It'll do it for me every time. Once I turn the ASMR on, I'm done. And so it's really just the fact that when you like reading has been my entire life for a long time. So when I love something so much, like I don't know, it's the same thing with like my high fantasy. Like I'm so determined to start and read all these series that like I am going to. And like I'm having so much I'm hyper fixating on high fantasy almost. And when I'm hyper fixating, I'm unstoppable. I read almost the entirety of the Star Wars collection in 1 month. Almost. I didn't read the whole thing. I think I missed like 10 books because I was hyper fixating so bad. I watched all 7 seasons of Game of Thrones and the first season of House of the Dragon twice within a week. Then I read all 5 books that are out of Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. And I even started like some of the other books within like 2 weeks. When I hyperfixate on something, I get it done. I don't play. This is the fastest. What is it? This is the fastest texter I know. She don't play. Yes, exactly. Even setting you don't even have to set an hour aside, 30 minutes aside, like listening to an audiobook during your drive, like whatever other hobbies that you have. Like I have a friend who he doesn't read a lot, but he goes on runs. And I'm always like, why don't you just listen to an audiobook when you go on your runs? He ran like 8 miles today. I'm like, you could have listened to an audiobook. He just doesn't want to do that. So like if you don't want to do that, then that's fine. But it's just like even if you read like 15 minutes on, like, if you had a job and you read 15 minutes on your lunch break, or if you took a break and you like had a snack and you just read your book while you ate the snack. Like, you don't need to read an entire book in one day. You don't need to read even 50 pages in one day. I'm telling you, reading, I would say, I think reading 50 pages is like an hour. Like, I mean, I guess if you're a slow reader, then probably not. But for an average reader, 50 pages is an hour. So if you read averagely and you read for an hour, or that's actually 60 pages. I don't know math. I know books, y'all. When I tell you, my advisor for college was like, yeah, so your reading is at a college level, duh, but your math, girl, yeah. Anyways, so if you read for an hour, that's 60 pages. If you read a book that's 300 pages, 350 pages, and you read 50 pages a day, hold on, you can finish a book in a week. There you go. If you read 50 pages a day of a 350 page book and you read average, you can finish that book. And not even, you could probably finish that book in 6 days and some change. Right, exactly. I think actually calling it a quits at a certain time is actually such a good idea too. I usually just always got done my homework before nighttime. But low-key, once it hits 5 o'clock, daylight savings, I hate daylight savings, but it low-key, like, ugh. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want the sun out right. I think I'm a vampire. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want the sun out right now. Like, I just wish it was dark. But I love, I want summer so bad, you guys. I love summer and fall so much. And I just love like the ocean and water and being on the ocean and being by the water and just tanning and being on a cruise. And it just, I just love summer. Yeah, it's definitely about balancing, or sometimes if you can, because I suggest like, I call it like double stacking hobbies. I suggest that, but like not everybody can do that. So for me, I crochet and listen to audiobooks. I can't braid my hair and listen to audiobooks. So I get it. Like, I braid my hair every few months. I can't braid my hair and listen to audiobooks. I will go fucking insane. I don't know what it is about braiding my hair. So that's usually when I watch a bunch of like, I last time I braided my hair, no, not last time. When I braided my hair in, I think, February, that's how I watched Wheel of Time for the first time, because I needed something to watch. Or even if I'm straightening my hair, I watch like Scooby Doo or something. So except for braiding my hair, every other hobby. I don't know if I consider braiding my hair as a hobby, because I guess it is. I do it myself. I don't do it every day. I don't do it all the time, but I know how to do it. Like, I can just jump back into it. But when I crochet, I um I always crochet and do something else. So I'll crochet and watch TV, or and I'll crochet and read. I try not to watch TV while not doing anything else, because I will get on TikTok and then I'll pause and then won't want to finish. So I try to crochet and I try to watch TV and do something else, or just not touch my phone at all. I also love, like, I know a lot of people on BookTube love puzzles. I'm not a puzzle girl. I don't know what it is about puzzles that just piss me the fuck off, but I'm not a puzzle girl. I would say, um, I like Sudoku though. I like Sudoku, Scrabble, chess. I'm not good at chess. I actually don't even know how to play chess. I just like to play it on my iPad. And I have a chessboard that I literally don't know how to play. Like, I genuinely don't know how to play chess. I just do. Queen's Gambit influence. But I love, oh my gosh, I love a crossword puzzle. I love a crossword. I actually need to find my crossword puzzle. I love a crossword puzzle. Like, it just so good. Crossword puzzle and like a TV show or audiobook. Also, I cozy game. So Animal Crossing in an audiobook. The Sims, oh my gosh, I talk about this all the time. There's nothing I recommend more if you play The Sims to get an audiobook that matches with everything you have going on. Last time I played The Sims, I had like a dark academia. It wasn't supposed to be dark academia, but it quickly turned into it. But it was literally an academia setting. So I was listening to Ruth Ware's um the It Girl, which was like dark academia kind of. And it was supposed to be like a House of Anubis type of thing. So I built houses. I don't have the high school thingy pack. So I built houses, and then I set the houses to look up like House of Anubis. So everyone had like I missed that. That was so fun. Everyone had like a roommate or multiple roommates, and they all like had their set rooms. And then there was like the common room, which was the living room, and then like there was like the house mom's room or whatever. It quickly turned to Dark Academia because someone set the backyard on fire and it killed 2 of my Sims. But I was listening to my Dark Academia audiobook. So there we go. I made this mafia game one time. And that was really fun because I would make a mafia family and I would stick to that for like 3 days and I would make another one and then that 3 days and then another one. And I was listening to a bunch of I was listening to this fantasy audiobook, high fantasy book about this group that was like getting their bandits together to like go on this journey or whatever. So I highly recommend like playing The Sims in audiobooks, Animal Crossing in audiobooks. Like when I was obsessed with Animal Crossing for like 3 weeks straight, I listened to so many audiobooks. Unless you literally can't, like there are some games that like Night in the Woods, I cannot listen to audiobooks and play that game because I need to read the words on the screen. Or like there's this game that I love playing and I always forget the name of it. But it's a game where they talk and you have to like listen and read and answer the questions. And there's a lot going on there. So not every game you can like listen to audiobooks to. But I don't play those games. So that's my problem. Like that's why Night in the Woods is like one of my most underplayed games, even though I loved it, because if it takes too much time into my reading time, I just don't do it. Like I don't know what. Yes, I love Sudoku. Oh my gosh. I loved being on the cruise and oh my gosh, I almost missed this question. Hold on. I loved being on the cruise because they have daily Sudoku. And I spent like 3 days on the cruise looking for the daily Sudoku just for it to be at the coffee shop the whole time. But once I got into it, y'all, I love doing my daily Sudoku at the coffee shop. And then I would go up to get breakfast and I would meet up with my brother. And then we would go our separate ways. And I would go read either in the room or on the talk deck. And then for like an hour. And then it will be time for daily it would be time for like the daily quizzes, daily puzzles, daily whatever, like pop quiz type of stuff. And we would do that. And then yeah, I would read all the time. Like it was just fun. Anyways, I actually have a playlist. If you go through my playlist, I have a playlist on like how to get into crochet and it has like a bunch of tutorials on like beginner friendly stuff. So I would definitely recommend watching those. And I put what helped me get into it because I started getting into crocheting by watching tutorials. But if a tutorial doesn't work, then I don't know if written tutorials will work. I don't know if they have those. But those are the tutorials that I used. And I'm a little slow sometimes. So, and then, if you need them to slow down, you can slow it down. But that's what I use to. Also, as long as you're not left-handed, I think you're fine. You're left-handed, I don't have nothing to tell you. I don't know how to help you. I tried to help my sister and literally couldn't. You didn't already read. I don't know what to tell you. A Lesson in Vengeance. I love that. That's like Sapphic Dark Academia. I ain't got nothing else for you. Yeah, it's so crazy because my mom has been going on cruises for years, and last year she was like, she loves it. It's like her interest or whatever, her special interest even. No, I'm just kidding, but it's like her interest, and she took my brother on a cruise like last year, and they loved it and they had fun. So my mom was like, I want to take all of you guys on a cruise, so we went, and I did not think I was gonna have any fun, y'all. It was something about being on the ocean and like we had a balcony and we would leave the balcony door open and we would like listen to the waves at night, and I would go out there with my Kindle and I had like my little I was reading Our Wives Under the Sea, so I had like my little horror ocean book, which was like crazy. I loved it. And we also did beach days. Like you don't have to do the beach day. Like there was one day the beach day was conflicting with my daily trivia and it was pissing me off actually. But you don't have to do like when my brother went, my brother didn't get off the boat once. Like you don't have to get off the boat. And also it's actually really peaceful on the boat when everybody else on the island because we went back early and it was so much space everywhere. It was so much space on like the pools and stuff like that. It was like literally empty. It was so crazy. But going to like the very top deck to like just read into him was like my favorite thing ever. Uh that's not Dark Academia. It's academia, but I would say light academia. Nobody dies. Okay, let me tell you the rules of academia. Academia has to have somebody die. It has to study something, like they have to study. It has to be centered around school, and it also has to have a secret society, but at the same time, not really. Okay, it has a secret society, and did I just spoil that? You guys didn't hear anything. I'm so ashamed of myself. I'm so ashamed of myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so ashamed. That's what I get. Also, Sil, are you the one who wanted you're the one in my live stream like 2 live streams ago that wanted the Discworld video, right? Or was that someone else? Honestly, I might need to wrap this up soon because clearly grandma's tired. Like clearly, like that was just crazy. Like I am sorry. The way the chat is sounding, oh, I'm ashamed of myself. I'm so confused as to what's going on. Okay. So was it you then, Sia K? I feel like it was you who wanted who I was talking about Discworld with. Who the hell was I talking about? I said Disco. I meant to say Discworld, by the way. But what the hell is going on with Chapel Wrong? What? Wow, that's crazy. Apparently at the Grammys, somebody was like interviewing Babyface, but then they stopped interviewing like mid-interview to talk to Chapel Rowan. And that's just so crazy. Oh my gosh, good night, Ruchama. Actually, I think now is the perfect time to end the live. Thank you guys for joining. I'll be back next Sunday. So far I've been doing them every Sunday. I plan on keeping up with these. I love doing these. My back hurts so much and I'm tired. Yeah. So I'm gonna be back next Sunday, and I think I'll be uploading next Wednesday and next Sunday. I should be. We'll see. The videos are done. The videos are filmed. They just need to get edited, and I don't feel like editing anything. But I probably will. So, anyways, I'll see you guys in my next videos and next week.